down here, salt is a way of life.
You want to do intro?
Hello everyone, welcome to the World Warrior event for Europe East. I'm Crossmoon and joining me Max today is the lovely Houseman.
Yep, how's it all going? We are continuing the Saltmine live and ready with a bit of a small bracket today, but it is going to be a personal one. We got some big players showing up trying to get their spot in CPT this year, the last CPT for Street Fighter V. So that is very, very personal and very, very valuable.
Yeah, we got some Europe East swingers today. People showing up to this event to try and represent their countries at the Capcom Cup. We've got JF Jerry, a very strong jury player, Myrken, a strong G player, ShadyImpostor, I believe is on the G right now, but is well known for his Urine, if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of up-and-coming players coming from regions like Poland, Czech Republic, all here today to show us what's up. Show us what's up in Europe East, because it's not a region we see that much compared to, Nordic and Baltic with Sweden and Finland, or Europe West, like UK, France, Spain, Italy.
Definitely something that hasn't been highlighted as well, as you just mentioned. And honestly, like seeing a G player in this day and age, man, that is going to be so nice. It is going to be, I feel like we haven't seen the character in forever.
He's not as if he's gotten that much worse, right? No one's saying like, oh my god, gee, he's bad now, I can't play him, what are all these nerfs? More so it's, I can't really make people explode anymore. V-shift kind of help people's defense against the EX dash punch activate, not only letting you V-shift after it's already been blocked, but if you've got the read, you've got the reactions, V-shift out of there, no command grab mix-up, you're safe now. V-trigger lasting less long than the nerf, but VT2, V-skill 2, I'm hoping we see that today. I love me a defensive G. Not because it's fun to fight against, because it's fun to watch. Seeing the absolute, you can sometimes see in people's gameplay, the fear in their eyes when G has 3 V-skills, 2 levels, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah, I might as well just give up the round now. Do I pull the cord? Do I pull the cord? Or do I block this level 3 fireball over and over again? Decisions. But you know what? There's just going to be fantastic games going out in front of y'all today. And thank you all for showing up on this evening for all y'all in the EU and morning for us all in the North Americas. I've been Houseman right now. You can find me there. Crossmoon is joining me as well today. And it looks like we got our first match showing up just now.
Yeah, Rezenebe coming through with that Akuma. And Mephi, they've got the 11 as their favourite character, but I'm a bit suspicious of that. I don't think they're 11 player. I think they have a good time in ranked. I think they're vibing in ranked, just having a grand old time playing whoever they get. You go in ranked, have a good time, and then you realise, oh, I got V-skill 2, VT2 Laura. What? What do these even do? I didn't know they had a V-skill 2.
That is indeed the scariest prospect. Honestly, it's setting us up for the character select mix-up that I always lose. But you know what? I'm open-minded. I'm going to say Lucia with the V-skill 2 in the dining hall. That's where I'm going to put it out.
I don't think we're seeing Lucia. I think we're going to see, in terms of sheer prospects, we might see the Akuma mirror. Rezenebe's coming with the Akuma, I believe, is going to go over the tried and true, the V-skill 1, VT1. You see a few Akumas coming through with the V-skill 2, VT2, like Mr. Mistopheles in the US. Takamura was trying out a bit, but you don't see it too much. Dora Doyle, trying out a tiny bit. We love our man's Dora Doyle. Shout
We
out
should have had a chat poll going of what character will Mephi
Wheel of Fortune. We're going with the Bison Mephi.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not going for the 11 pick. Bringing out the Bipson if you were watching. And it's all events past few weeks. No, Bison's still strong. Column X still rocking it. Still making it look rough.
Yeah, still very strong character. Somewhat of a dark horse in the fact that not as many people play the character, but still very strong indeed. Having the V skill 1, V trigger 2, the kind of pick of choice for a lot of people. But right now, we're going to be sitting in this neutral. No big explosive plays just yet. A jump in getting whiffed. But you know what? The momentum's building, and Mephi is going to take it to the corner.
Big mismeetings here. We saw one mistake from Rezenebe missing that anti-air, and now look at that stun gauge. Look at that health disappear. It's just Akuma's health bar, you know. He's at 900 health, 900 stun. He explodes quicker than your eyes can see. Good luck. That was a minus F5 but with no punish. Oh, try the shimmy. Not working out.
Demon Flip not working out for once in Akuma's life, but that DP is so reliable, getting the hard knockdown. Unfortunately, hitting him a little too far away for that crouch medium punch to convert into anything. Punishes the EX fireball landing, but unfortunately does not get the kill. Little bit of spaghetti back and forth, but Mephi seals the deal with a grab to the face.
Mephi kind of set up precedence for in that first set that he really wants to try and use that head stomp and devil reverse and pull some pulse frames in neutral. Try and navigate around if Rezenebe doesn't get on those anti-airs quick.
Ooh, okay, nice jump over. Good escape from the corner, but that being said, we finally have an offensive approach due to a mistake from Mephi. Rezenebe is going to have to at least bring something to the table in terms of a little bit of pressure if he's going to hope to win.
Trying for a lot of shimmies here is Rezenebe. He's not really set up that throw game too much. He's going for that forward heavy push, really trying to bait something. But they ain't going to quit.
You love to see the needle be thread like that, but unfortunately Rezenebe still pushes him to the corner, doesn't get punished for the target combo, but Mephi right now going to try to dash in again, this time get interrupted, and Rezenebe right now is doing a lot of damage just off of punishing Mephi's overextensions.
BT1's ready for Rezenebe. Now we saw before that he is willing to use that DP, just swing a bit when he does that BT1. Cancel. Oh, that should be dead. With the right combo here, goes to the XF fireball, not enough.
Fortunately, the right combo was not chosen today. Rezenebe right now has the anti-air, but still doesn't kill. Gonna activate off this and try to shimmy. Gets called out for it. This is gonna so tight of a situation. A single hit from either player will kill.
Big risk there from Mephi though. If that crusher was blocked, that might have been the end of the round if Rezenebe got punished, but looking strong for Mephi. Really smothering offense, a great space on the scissors, the Psycho Axe, and these devil reverses and head stomps. And not getting punished as hard as they should maybe, but they're working. If your opponent's not punishing it, and it's giving you some good sequences, giving you some good damage, keep swinging with it.
Yeah, that's just a problem for a stronger opponent to deal with. And right now, Rezenebe is dealing with some of the tools. Dash in particular, he's had some good check-ins, but like, yeah, unable to stop a lot of the pressure that Mephi is just applying to him from mid-range. Unfortunately, pressing buttons when you shouldn't be. And right now, you're stuck in the corner, tries to get away with the teleport, and it actually works.
Always works once a set. Always works once a set. We're starting the offense. Just one tap does Mephi need. Doesn't get a scissors buffer.
Wow, you pressed? You pressed when you saw him absorb?
Big hits there from Mephi. Now it's set point, looking to move on to the winners quarterfinals before this top 8. Try and get into that top 8. Oh!
Taking off now. Okay, tries with the dive kick, presses the button again, and right now Rezenebe is just having a bad time in where he can press and what he can press. So many counter hits have been going on, and Mephi is just kind of getting unabated in terms of his offense. Finally runs into that stand fierce, and right now Rezenebe is trying to make the rush down air fireball work. Unfortunately, gets a little too aggressive and gets caught landing. The DP gets him out of the corner situation, but honestly, Mephi looks in good position.
I've been loving these air to airs from Mephi. No air fireballs allowed through, and then just like activate. It's probably gets the game. We saw him swinging a DP before, but no DPs today. Once just blocking out to mean the end of it. The command grab coming through. Mephi securing his spot to try and make his way into the top 8 winners side, taking it 2-0 over Rezenebe. Very unfortunate for Rezenebe. We saw the anti-airs coming into play a bit more in the end, but not getting big conversions off of them. Really,
honestly, just seemed like he didn't know how to approach Bison, or at least this Bison in particular. He was really waiting for opportunities where Mephi would overextend and that he could easily punish, like guaranteed options. But Mephi was at least not giving enough of them to even get around.
You know, and a lot of shimmies being taken over Rezenebe, right? Wasn't really
True.
applying that throw game, but really wanted to hit the forward heavy punch. Wasn't making normals whiff, and even if they did whiff, Bison was recovering quick enough, he's just blocking it, just letting it happen.
Very true, very true. It's important. It's so important to not only establish that throw game, but to also check out the match arena that we have live for these events. Obviously, these events all lead up to the chance to win a seat at Capcom Pro Tour, but you know, a little bit of sponsorship along the way never hurt. We got $43.95 going towards the prize pool at the moment. It'd be great to see that expand even further. So I believe we have some codes that we can claim today. So if you go to the match arena link in the chat, which I will summon for y'all right now, clickety clack right away.
Taken from the Shadow Realm. Does the match arena, you too can magic money out of thin air by claiming those codes.
It'll be summoned in just a moment. There it is. Excuse me. I didn't see it. There it is. $44.20. Very nice. I see we have 34 codes remaining. Good start to the day. Honestly, I usually have to yell at chat a lot more to get it going like that. So, strong contribution from y'all. We're sitting at $44.45. But I believe it looks like we're going to try to have these brackets be supported by Match Arena almost entirely. So make sure you're using it. Make sure it's going well. So we're going to bring up the top 8 right now from last week. Bring it up on the screen. We got Gecko in first place, Takamura second, Garnet in third, Ross in fourth, Maeve, Zevin in fifth, and Jin and Gamba Noira in seventh. Honestly, quite the character spread. And
it's nice to see Italy showing up, you know. Italy's always been a very strong region, but with you don't see them entering that often. They're really showing up today. It's the last chance to get involved in Street Fighter 5 before the Capcom Pro Tour ends for it. So get in there. Nice to see, huge spread of characters. Not often you see Fangs in top 8. I mean, if you're in NA, you've always got Mono PR to be worried about. But in EU, we have the odd find. You know, we do have 3 of the best Fangs in the world. SVG.
I thought you guys were down to 2, man. Mono PR.
No.
I mean, not Mono PR.
We have MQS. We have Garnet. And then we have Vigapatch.
Vigapatch. I thought Vigapatch had given up on the Fong. He had been on this exact channel being like, nope, Fong's a thing of the past. I'm jury all now. Then he shows up to our last season finale for Saltmine League and playing Fong the whole way, making me look like a fool.
Sometimes you feel like you give up on your character, like, man, it's not doing as well as I hoped. And then you come back to it, like, you know what? I just need a different mindset. Mental reset, slap that head, get it done. Back to it, but yeah, it's great to see them. Of course, Ras, newly located in the Netherlands, that's Gene Showman again. It's been a long time since he competed on that Balrog. One of the best Balrogs EU before he had to stop, and he is back and still swinging. And will keep swinging with his bracket. Coming on through next, I believe it's going to be Karmal 09, an extremely strong Sagat player, going up against Danyo, who will be on that jury pit.
Interesting. Now, Jury Sagat, not a very common matchup. I think it's going to get more common this season. Not that Sagat's like kind of become top tier all of a sudden, but Jury certainly has. So it's a character that technically has some really strong anti-fireball tools, which Sagat never appreciates, but they are generally resource-based. So it's going to be on Karmal to make sure that Dino never gets comfortable enough for that to be a possibility.
Yeah, resource-based and read-based. EX flip against Sagat, extremely slow. 28 frame startup against a fireball like Sagat's, which is quite quick on recovery, especially High Tiger. Can be a difficult reaction. V skill, of course, needs to get up to begin with. And when Sagat's going Tiger, with a heavy High Tiger shot, you're going to struggle to get that V skill up. But still got the option there, right? Better than nothing, and still extremely good options, because once you get that EX flip in, get another store, or use to get spam releases, go for the DP, get a nice bit of corner carry. And with Visco 1, always a good chunk of V-meter. Always a decent chunk of V-meter.
We'll have to see how Danyo is going to basically play it out, because in the end of the day, you're playing second fiddle to the setups that your Sagat players is throwing against you. You have to make the approach. It's on you to get the in and start your momentum. Once you're in, though, very much in your favor. Sagat's normal is like notoriously finicky. His conversions off them, like let's say he hits you with like a stand light kick. He's assuming he's not just wild hit confirming it, because you can't hit single hit confirm that thing. Like he's just gonna hit you with stand light kick and then fireball. Cool, I'm still in range to pressure. Like once you get that in, it's very difficult for him to like recreate that space. But you got to get that in. And when you're facing a master rank, above master rank Sagat player, that has to be a little unnerving.
And with that in mind, you gotta keep that in mind though. Sagat's boxing buttons aren't great. If he pushes you out a tiny bit though, you're saying stand light kick to fireball, shoulder pressure's over, he's minus. Just go for stand light kick plus on block, and then you start a mix of am I going to stand light kick, stand meter kick, or stand heavy kick. Which one's going to come out? Oh, you try to do a stand meter kick, stand heavy kick, crush counter you. Or you try dash again, stand light kick, both within to DP because you were an awkward spacing. That's a wrap. You can build that space which gets you out just outside crouch light punch range, but crouch light punch is not very good. He has to try and abuse that button to build to space. If you crouch in, stand jab's not going to work, so he is relying on the very weaker lights. We'll see what's happening, we'll see what's going through as we get this match on the way. And of course, we will be seeing Sagat versus Jury.
Still not top 8 just yet, so this will still be first to 2.
Round 1. Fight.
We're in Visco 1v2-1 on both sides. Karmal going for the improved Tiger uppercut rather than a Tiger knee. You see a lot of Sagats nowadays relying on knee. Good punish on the DP. Crouched it and stood.
Ooh, there it is. There's the jump, and there's the damage, and now things are evened up with Karmal in the corner. But great pushback, and not only that, but the raw Tiger knee to call out the dash in from Danyo.
Nice push, and VT's ready. Then you'll try and get something going. A great read on that EX release. A very common activation from Jury players, and Karmal was ready.
Oh. Oh, that's it. Bet it all on that enhanced EX uppercut, and unfortunately, it's just not going to pay out today.
Super early DP from Karmal, trying to put in that mind that he might do it, and as such, later on, Danyo might feel that pressure. Gotta put in that mind early.
Danyo's jump-ins have been like marvelous so far. We saw that EX flip kick didn't end up actually working out as you kind of predicted, but like, who needs them when your jump-ins have been so good? You're able to shimmy so effectively. Your opponent is just stuck in the corner eating these nays over and over again. But finally, the out.
Yeah, no shimmies today. Take so many throws to Sagat, will Danyo, and once again, EX flip just a bit too slow, a bit too far.
Ooh. No expenditure of meter, but still huge amount of damage on the jump-in.
Look at the life lead Danyo has, got the V-skill up as well. Karmal has to approach. Is it 50 seconds? Danyo could just wait out.
It's interesting though, it does seem like he's waiting for Danyo to make the approach, and Danyo's gonna come to him. Right now, Fireball's still very active, and the EX one just does enough to take out Danyo before the V-trigger Fireball reaches Karmal. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, Danyo really went for the approach there. Didn't have to necessarily, but wanted to end that round quick. Don't want to give Karmal a chance to just start a chip game and bring it back towards him.
It ended a little sooner than I think Danyo wanted it to. Karmal, though, trying to fight the way out of the corner. These EX Tiger shots have been so impressive in the corner. Unfortunately, in neutral, hasn't been as effective. It's been getting jumped on quite frequently.
Full stick of butter now from Danyo. Got that CA to spend. It's going to hurt a lot for next hit.
Wow, no EX conversion. We hit? Are we going to spend bar? No, we're going to keep all that meter. We're saving it. We're going to cash out later. Oh my god. The throw loops. Tries to shimmy for the last one. Stand medium kick does its job. Danyo right now in a little bit of a precarious situation. Cannot activate without risk of chip eventually happening. And Karmal has so much space to let Danyo approach and possibly get hit by a fireball. There's the activation route, and now one jab. Yep, there. No! No! Catastrophe! Double catastrophe! Triple catastrophe in front of us into the TV uppercut! What is happening? Come on, Dixon.
That's gonna sting, right? Huge drops of Danyo right at the end. Finish line and drops.
This was awesome.
That was, yeah, perfectly encapsulated in the chat. Outplayed. What can you say? Next game, shake my hand. Oh my lord.
Life lead already taken on Karmal, and no meter for Danyo. Does have the V skill 1, but you gotta be able to read it. Let's read the next fireball.
I'm worried about those stand heavy kicks. The spacing's not ideal, and that forward frame from Zagat could be an issue.
Of course, Starlight Push is still a punish. Starlight Push is a tiger shot, but you're gonna struggle at a DP at space range. Beautiful anti-airs.
Nice challenge. Again, running into the EX Fireball. Kamal's timing on those EX Fireballs has been particularly good.
Got the VT ready, plus 3 activate, and willing to press there.
I mean, I was expecting light into EX Fireball, but, you know, light, and then EX Fireball, that works too.
Very active defense from Karmal over these past few sets. Willing to just let those EXDP swing, the jabs come out, and let it all go, but Danyo early corner.
I kind of like the backdash off of the block Tiger knee, because it's not close enough to punish, but it's not so close that he can pressure with it effectively, especially when stand medium kick exists. No anti-air, just backdashes.
He's filling space now, huge life lead, and with that V skill 1, chunking life away, huge hits here with V trigger 1 running for Danyo. Might be lose it or lose it.
What a challenge! Unfortunately, doesn't combo and runs into the frame trap of the canceled normals. Danyo, with a really precarious situation, gets his instant overhead block and then falls for the frame trap into the double Tiger Cannon. Karmal is gonna take it 2-0 in a kind of spaghetti set, to be perfectly accurate.
We saw super early on that Karmal was going to be active on defense. We saw a lot of jabs in the first few rounds, and that EXDP to close out, which we saw that was baited. Really set a precedence. He's going to keep on doing it. Danyo wasn't catching on. Danyo was just run his game plan, and every time it's like, I need to shimmy here. I need to get something big going. Karmal was like, nope, jab, fireball, activate. You got clipped, and you're getting done in now and taking that round. If you used to get in the first round, I think he was trying for a chip with that crouch jab, messed it up, and it was all drops all around, costing Danyo that game.
I still cannot believe the end of that last game. I wish we had instant replay here. I don't see anybody having clipped it just yet, but I will clip it later, because holy cow. Just the amount of, now he's dead, no they're dead, no they're dead, no they have to be dead now. Just playing with my emotions this early in the morning. It's not fair.
Yeah, big swings and huge drops in that situation, but we should be able to carry on with our bracket. I think we have another match coming our way next. Always a joy to see a wide variety of players coming through. We end up with a lot of Polish representation. Poland loves their Street Fighter.
Glad to see it. We were a little worried yesterday. Obviously, they're, just the nature of brackets. People will sign up last minute, and we were a little worried because we didn't see the Polish, in the early bracket seating, but showed up at the last second. Good on them. And again, this is just the first opportunity you have to get a seating in the World Warrior Finals. Whenever that, we'll get a seat at Capcom Cup. Near once in a lifetime opportunity.
You're always gonna be at Capcom Cup, right? It ain't evil, but it's certainly a big one. It is proving you're the best of the best in a very, very concentrated scene where we bring in the best players, and your pool is the best players. We might not get far in that bracket, but you faced some absolute killers together. Absolute sharks who won a big piece of that pie.
And honestly, with the way that the World Warrior schedule is kind of working right now in tandem with the online CPT events, it really, when you see that top 32 at CPT this year, it is going to look like a genuine Street Fighter catalog, right? Like you see the plane coming in from Poland and going up against Japan. Exactly. And it's like, it's going to kind of bring in a little bit of the spirit of Street Fighter, having all the true world warriors coming together for a last tournament of Street Fighter V. It's going to be something beautiful and romantic, to say the least. But you can be showing and sharing some of that romance with the Matcherino today as we get ready for our next set. I'll bring it up. We still have some codes available, so if you all are just tuning in and haven't checked it out, make sure to use those codes. It's free cash to give to the players, give to the winners of today's tournament. And right now it's sitting at just under $50, if I recall correctly. 45, 55, with 29 codes remaining, each code worth 25 cents, meaning that should be about, what, quarter of 30, makes it about...
Maths on stream?
Math on
Maths
stream.
in my fighting games?
I can do it. I swear to God, I can do it. No, I can't do it. It's $7.50. About $7.50.
Guess what's coming again? We've got the jury coming through, and yeah, absolutely. Saltmine League regular Myrken coming through that G. Ever since G released, Myrken's been rocking it. He's been enjoying it through thick and thin. This character's for him, and he's always been a very a defensive G player. He's not the most like, of course, when V-Trick activated, long have we waited, command grab's coming. It's gonna happen, right? But in terms of how he actually plays a neutral game, very, very patient. Similar to how you might see like Mr. Crimson or Smug play it. He's looking for a jab buffer. Plays nice and calm, very low risk, but of course, once you have that meter, high reward.
Round one.
Yeah, that sounds good for him, especially if his opponent's Jury, a character that tries to play hit and run, so will effectively kind of counter poke in a lot of ways. For Myrken right now, getting the first big hit, gonna have to deal with that fireball approach, and unfortunately runs into that stand medium kick buffer. Jerry's gonna even things out. Nice anti-air and good Okizeme right afterwards. Approaches with the fireball again. And right now, if Jerry can just continue the slight pressure and anti-air consistency, I can see them having a very easy and controlled round. Ooh, especially with shimmies like that.
Oh, nice DP. Can't get drilled onto the fireball. BT's ready for Myrken though. It's time to party.
Yeah, the raw activation coming out. Bringing down the hailfire. Nice blocking. Good challenge. Myrken right now gets just the low. Has one little expenditure of level 3 left.
Oh, that's round.
What a shame. What a shame you got hit by full screen low. Why are you not blocking your toes?
Especially with Seon deck, something to do. But what we've noticed in the first few rounds, Myrken is swinging with his dash punches. Very safe, only -4. But what they're doing well is stopping free stores. He's preemptively doing them, expecting a store to come out and stopping them so they're not free. Always going to cost you something.
Ooh, that one counter poke is going to cost you dearly. Momentum building right now. Good lord, take a ride right to the other side. Jerry is right now looking much better in the second game. Unfortunately, drops his jump-in combo and is going to give Myrken opportunity. You cannot give a man within American president opportunity because he is going to get some fearsome offense rolling.
Party time. Watch those toes. Watch those skies. Guys, you know it's party time. Take the back, bro. How much is jumped away? You can't be not watching your toes, love.
You dirty, dirty man, going for the low after the stand light kick. Myrken is going to take game number 1 in somewhat robbery fashion.
You know, it's one thing that's run through, right? Dash punches to deal with the stores, and Jerry likes his movement. Of course, he doesn't like your movement. Jerry moves quite well, great dashes, and with that, if you got a dash low, like Balrog, like G, those toes when they get opened up, you gotta protect them. You don't want to get harassed or soul meaty.
Just the last frame.
Nice wake up buttons. Catching Myrken trying to overextend with a stagger.
Nice anti-air. Stop that momentum right in its tracks. No punish there on the -4. Might have been a little too far away.
Risking on the command grab. First one he's done so far, and just keeping that corner. No escape. Beautiful spacing, but can't go for the start like every time. Try calling it out, but no dice from Jerry.
Ooh, that low hit confirmed into some good stuff. Tries to catch delay tech, but Myrken is not reaching. Instead, he's going to try teaching. Goes in with the V skill, can't flip over that. Hits you with the low again. Why are you not blocking, man? Why are you not blocking low? Oh, you hate to see it.
Dude, you go to a pediatrician after this. Those feet need looking at. Can open up every time.
Podiatrist.
Yeah, I just did that. Wait, once did. Yeah, different things. Might be.
No worries. Just in case anyone's confused. Okay, that's a punish.
Yep. At level 3, this round might be over. Let's get a throw here. Catching those toes. Yeah, get rid of a level. Oh.
Nice.
Oh no. EX dash low. This might be guess of the game. Command grab kills, meaty kills.
Thankfully, the meaty in that case didn't lead to death. But Myrken right now just shimmies away, takes it with a crouch medium punch into the level 3 fireball. Like, on one hand, you feel bad. The man just lost to lows, just lost to those full screen lows. But at the same time, you're fighting G. You have to expect it, man. You have to be like, this guy's gonna low me into critical art. That's what he's gonna do. It's not the honorable thing. It's not the nice thing. But it's gonna happen.
There's no honor in fighting games, dude.
Yeah,
I'm not coming in with
exactly.
and now we must have an honorable duel. No hitting me on my knockdowns. No throws. They are cheap. Nah. We come here to scrap. We come here to hit with the dirtiest things known to man. So you could be looking clean in that CPT though, especially with the World Warrior tournaments we got coming up. UK and Ireland, Europe West, Europe East, which we're seeing today. Nordic and Baltic and Germany coming up in the coming weeks. We run them every month for your region. So if you're in any of these regions, get involved. Get in the Saltmine League Discord right away and get signed up for your chance to represent your country, your region, your town, for your city, for your town. Come on for the CPT.
And if you aren't already...
Baltic will be next week.
Looking very much forward to that. If you aren't already following Saltmine League TV at Twitter or on this channel, make sure to do so you can know when these events are happening and when you can tune in, see all the action unfolding that we are seeing today. That having been said, though, this is just the first event. This is just the first of 5 events, and I tell you, you got the rest of the year. You got until December to earn those points and get yourselves into a prime time location. So there's time to level up, there's time to improve, there's time to iron out some of the details that may have led to your demise this time around, but it's not that much time. Gotta get working, gotta get cracking, gotta get grinding, just like we're trying to get the grind on Matcherino today. We have that showing at $46.05. I want to see all those codes gone today. So please, if you're watching, and I see 132 of you are, please just feel free to use those coupon codes at Matcherino.com.
We've got 27 left. That's we could do that 5 times over with chat, but once again, got time, especially for Matcherino in chat. Follow that link so we can keep showing you these great matches and give them. So we won't just get on CPT, but a bit of pocket money, a bit of, sometimes maybe give you a meal, get a takeaway tonight for winning a tournament, getting involved. But that's like it. You need to get involved. There's 5 tournaments and it's a point-based system. Just because you win a tournament doesn't mean you're through scot-free. You gotta keep showing up. Repeat entries are rewarded, repeat updates are rewarded. You might get 3rd every time. That's a decent chunk of points. That'll put you in for the top 8 bracket at the end of the season, which is happening near December.
Do that.
Keep on keeping on, carrying on with the bracket. ShadyImpostor versus Get Blame. Get Blame, of course, coming through with that Lucia pick, an up-and-coming Lucia player, taking it over MrMatterzz, who is also an up-and-coming Luke player. ShadyImpostor, I think we mostly know him for the Urian. I think he has been on maybe the Birdie train, if I'm not mistaken. Might be completely wrong here, but we'll wait and see what he brings out.
Urian's not that bad, fam. You don't need to go to Birdie like that.
It's similar. You got the crouch jab.
Double miss. Yeah, Shady, who you play these days? Tell us, enlighten us in the chat. Playing the Luke,
Luke,
of course.
yep.
Of course it's the Luke.
It's the try and true.
Lucas. Lucas Maximus.
Luke won CPT today. By the
Did
way.
he?
Yeah.
Spoilers, man. I didn't get a chance to watch.
It was early in the morning for us. I could
think
catch
was
it.
Southeast Asia?
Southeast Asia, yeah.
Asia. Yeah. No surprise. A lot of people loving Luke all over the world. I know Asia in particular, like, kind of picked up on the character. Very explosive, while also having a very what seems like concrete control of the neutral, when really it's very divisive. It's very much like, if you make the jump read, there's no way he can fireball trap you. So there's never a guaranteed fireball for him, but you're never reacting. You're never going to jump it on reaction unless it's like the heavy one.
Yeah, it's not Gil Fireball, right? Like, the recovery's not that... It's not that quick, but it's not that slow compared to something like Gil Fireball, which is 36 frames recovery. Like, you're throwing it and you're like, well then, I've committed.
Alright, well,
Let's
we're
go
going
on
to be
it.
finding
Follow
a
the
Sakura. Yeah.
No Lucia today, pardon me.
Ooh, the crouch medium kick coming out. Nothing too explosive from either side. I kind of love Blame's low and slow approach, just walking in. Ooh, and he gets the dash in, counter hit into the triple light piece. Nice anti. Let's go. Oh, gets caught walking though.
Back, bro, and we taking the corner now. Plus for instant heavy kick, and we just gonna try and control that space. Sakura try and bully her way out, but that walk speed ain't gonna help you when you're stuck in a corner. No fly zone.
Ooh, good challenge, but no full conversion. Still has the activation off of the EX Tatsu. Gonna push ShadyImpostor away. Ooh, big crush counter there. Leads to nice corner carry. What a jab challenge, though. Blame getting pushed back into the mid screen here. Gonna convert off of this. EX won't kill, but it'll lead to a close scenario.
Just one tap to do it. So we got a fireball. Speed activation. Yep, coming through. And Shay's got life deficit, but with V-Trigger 1, could just sit back and zone and make the next hit hurt. Especially with that V-Skill 1.
Yeah, out of V-Trigger 1 now, and because of that, kind of had to make the approach, and ShadyImpostor falls to the crouch medium kick. A little overzealous with the V-Trigger. You know, Blame was just ready to kind of block it out. But right now, we're seeing ShadyImpostor much more offensive, swinging away, and many of them are landing. Can't let those hits land when it's Luke. Luke just hits like a tank.
Super early corner now. And look at the light. Oh! EXDP on the -2, okay. Taking that risk out. Expecting Shady to press and found just that.
Ooh, there you go. If he even blocked that, I think he could have punished it.
Loving the spacing Blame stood about. You see him spacing around that crouch me kick, trying to use stand light kick against the other crouch me kick themselves, but you have to remember about the heavy, the big swing, especially when BT is ready.
Yeah, understandable he got hit by that. He tried to whiff punish something like that forward fierce, and it was so close. So when it didn't land, you can understand why you're going to end up dropping stuff like that. His empty jump was brilliant there for Blame.
Luke's BTs are good. Heavy is slow. And that slow isn't a give. Blame that early life lead. Still trying to jump in though, tying it up.
Yeah, maybe a little too eager about those jump ins. Considering that ShadyImpostor has been so, I would say, consistent in anti-airing with DP. Unfortunately, it just didn't work in the one opportunity that the cash out was prevalent.
We do a little zoning. Shady possible to just keep throwing those sandblasts. Maintain that life lead. Alright, this is where it gets rough, right? Luke with VT, you gotta try and be ready for those fireballs, and it's never easy.
But even then, he's cashed out now. Like a single fireball won't kill. Dash up throw will though, and smart of ShadyImpostor to take advantage of a situation where he knew Blame was just looking to walk and block.
He dispelled the V-Trigger, but look at the reward he got, right? That's the power of Luke VT1. It's a round ender. It gets the health bar either low, or when they are already low, make so you keep walking forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, all that health bar's gone because he decided to try and walk at the very fast full screen fireball. Beautiful buffer.
Again, a beautiful buffer. Stand light kick as a poke. Working in Blame's favor here. Ooh, running right into that stand roundhouse. Not able to fully convert off of the 2 light punches, and right now, ShadyImpostor looking in a bit of a dire situation. Unfortunately, getting away with some spectacular offense. Not optimizing, but you know what? The damage you get is just so good anyway. Are we able to kill here? It's a lot of scaling. Yeah, way too much scaling here.
So V trigger ready though, could force another sequence for the EXDP from Blame. The first time they got active on defense this set. Shady might be opening up a bit too much now.
And if the read is going to always be between immediate button or DP, that's not looking good for Blame. Their defense has to be varied a little bit more.
Nice
hands here. Oh no! Finally catches the buffer.
Oh, the overhead. You sneak it in every once in a while. Big light. Yep. And is that gonna hit? Yep, it will. Sometimes it whiffs, but this time it ain't. ShadyImpostor with a huge life lead off that DP. Flame's got all the meter in the world, but getting a bit more than meter to make a comeback.
And no conversion there from the crouched light punch. Yep, that's a good activation route. Gonna tech the throw, and right now Blame might be feeling a little bit of the pressure. Has only 1 round to lose. Gets an in on the the V trigger fireball. There we go. Building that up a little bit. Has the punish? No, not a huge punish.
Close to chip now though. Just keep pulling the light kick, and this is a no-fly zone. That heavy punch doing the work.
I can't believe. I was worried it was gonna whiff. I was worried it was gonna whiff on the cross up, but Blame is still in it. Ooh, that buffer.
You've seen ShadyImpostor try and blow up those buffers, but just tossing it out every once in a while, catching those bigger buttons. Full screen again. Looks fine here, and those DPs are hurting.
I worry a little bit about Blame, because his tactic of jumping in regardless of how consistent his opponent's anti-airs have been is very risky, just like that EXDP. But not only does his land, but ShadyImpostor's doesn't. This won't kill, but at least tries to get the side switch, and ShadyImpostor will take that. Gets the corner pressure started for them now, and honestly a single hit could do it. Gets caught with the sweep, and right now Chip is that's dead if he wants it.
You gotta spin on Mia. Don't be greedy. Nice pretty if we should have won.
Oh my god. You're making me sweat here, Blame. You have the kill when it happens, but you know what? We'll take the anti-air anyway. I'm amazed both of those anti-airs hit. First one, I thought they was too far behind Sakura for it to work. It did anyway. The second one, I assumed he was way too far away for that jump heavy kick to get anti-air, but lo and behold, Blame made it work.
That was a really risky anti-air though. At that point,
Yeah.
if we saw an empty jump from ShadyImpostor, that was lights out.
Yeah.
Yeah, empty jump, the crash push go whiffing for 12 centuries, side push comes through, heavy knuckle, you're done.
Not only that, even if I think he had pressed the button slightly later, I think it would have hit him. Like,
it hit super meaty. That
had to hit so precisely. And there's some credit to be given to Blame for like having that autopilot response and being ready for the anti-air. But there's something to also say against ShadyImpostor, who like pressed the button at a like just too consistent of a time. You know, got a little antsy with her jumping. So
back to lobby we go. Might see card switch now from ShadyImpostor. I doubt we're seeing a V-system switch. I'm also gonna switch characters. But we'll see, Yeah, going towards the Alex pick. Okay.
I'm interested. I'm interested to see what the difference might be.
VS2, VT2 gone picks as well. And already an LAV skill.
Ooh, that might be the pick. The pick might be to just Alex them out, to catch them off guard. No crush counter, because obviously Sakura's DPs, no invincibility. But ShadyImpostor still getting that damage. Too far away to punish. A shocker. Amazing. Stand like he didn't punish something.
Feature ready now. Forgive. For Blame. I'm gonna use it. Right, put high on stone, block the V reversal. Yeah, lowering it so quick.
Gets in.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, good amount of damage, but thankfully doesn't kill this will though. What? Sakura, a big girl. She got the extra health. I could have sworn she was dead. Oh my god, this might kill.
No, I know.
No, the crush counter scaling a little too much.
No punish.
Oh! The reversal! And the full screen overhead. Let's go. ShadyImpostor seals the round, puts him on set point once again.
Overhead having so much range, just enough to close it out, but Blame will have it in the back of the head now. You've shown the overhead by a different round closer.
Have to be careful about those Tatsus.
No punishes on these chops. -4, Sakura usually has an easy time punishing him, but not right now.
Uh-oh. Getting caught by a little bit of everything right now. ShadyImpostor getting an easy path to the corner. Blame has clutched it out before.
Big life lead here though for Imposter. 2 bars to spend. Let's try and navigate the fireball game. What's that V-trigger? One's activated. Beautiful check, but no buffer.
Check. Oh man, ShadyImpostor's just gonna lame it out against Blame right now.
Yeah, that's a round.
Nice.
Great trip guard on the walk under. And I said in the first game, or the second game, Blame, even though the answers have been shown, kept jumping, and Imposter didn't blow that up. Not even need to go for a crouch heavy punch, just walk underneath the jumping, did it a bit too close, bit too personal. Get a full landing punish and getting that set 2-1. The ShadyImpostor will be moving on into that top 8 winners side as we get our final game on of the top 8 of the top 16 winners with Voynarch versus Mephi coming our way.
And this will help establish our top 8, so that'll change the first of 3 after this set.
And of course, you could be giving some pocket change to us over on the match arena. We'll be going to us specifically, going to the players at home competing for you today. It's free money. Go on to the match arena, claim those codes. I think we still sat on that 27, and there's more than 27 of you in chat right now. So just get involved, get in there, just sign in. It's absolutely free cash going towards all of these players showing up and competing today.
I mean, it's such a small thing to ask. 27 codes to be used by 149 people. The opportunity is there, right in front of you. Please take it while it's there.
So we can keep showing you these gourmet games because Europe East is showing up today, especially Poland, who have come out swinging, and we already have, I think, 2 Polish representatives in the top 8 with Myrken and ShadyImpostor.
Yo, let's go. Let's go.
They showed
People
up.
doing their part.
Thank you very much, chat, for claiming those codes. I'm doing my part. Yeah, I'm doing my part.
Oh man, I'm just imagining Starship Troopers now.
That's what you need. Everyone needs to do their part. Everyone needs to do it. All for the greater good. We'll be seeing some good stuff right away as we got Mephi rocking that Bison against Voynarch. Very strong Akuma player coming through. And we saw how Mephi dealt with Akuma last time. But is Voynarch able to do a bit different? Because we saw those head stomps econ through a bit more often than you expect from Akuma. And with a DP anti-air game down, those aren't going to go through as often. Come on, long. Of course, EX Devil Reverse is always there, right? Oh, I tried anti-air in a bit too early, didn't react to it, and my DP's just gone through him. Why am I getting punished now? What is going on? Capcom, help!
That being said, we saw even people punishing the few EX head stomps that Problem X was doing yesterday just by walking past them.
Yep.
Like, it does have a bit of a blind spot, especially if you understand how to maneuver around it. And Akuma is one of those characters that can easily walk around a problem.
You had a great walk speed. One thing about Bison's head stomp is that it tracks where you used to be. EX, you can steer a bit, but the regular head stomps, they're going to go where you were. So if you pay attention to that and you don't walk back and instead walk forward, it's going to go right over the top of you unless you use Devil Reverse earlier, and that's going to be a read, and that's going to be easy to anti-air because although it looks big and purple, it is a big green box with a small red box inside to hit you with. It's a big, beautiful thing to anti-air.
Hope it's the matchup we expected. I think Mephi might have a little bit more trouble this time around, though.
We'll wait and see. You know, sometimes by just bringing out the options against the player who's not ready to deal with them and is ready to adapt that style for a different player. But we'll wait and see. Voynarch coming through with the V-Skill 2 VT2.
Oh no, the Mustafali special. Here's the thing, I actually like V-Skill 2 a lot these days. I think it's really cool and neat. V-Trigger 2 though, get that away from me. It's not my thing. There's the stomp though, going into the extension.
Pulse the stun. One last tap to do it. Mephi needs to try and find a way out because his anti-airs have been rough. Not being able to do the air fireball into a regular jumping mix.
That back fierce was wild, to say the least. Oh no, will it all go downhill? No, it doesn't bait out the V shift. Nothing happens of it. Strong V reversal.
Yeah, fireball there. -3, but not ready in the punish. Look at that grey health. Any good EX fireball now might be enough to do it. Plus frames. Yeah. Super well spaced.
Oh yeah, calling out the V skill and unfortunately pressing buttons on the wake up. Can stand heavy kick. Mephi is gonna steal round 1 back.
Mephi with great, oh yeah, good delay back heavy punch gets the equal reverse. It's invincible on the switch, but not all on the way down.
Ooh, no anti-air so far from Mephi.
Nice buffer. Both from the Stamika getting that corner. And CA's waiting for Voynarch. Mephi needs to be super careful because every hit is gonna chunk. Look, that stun gauge. Back throw will do it. Mephi needs to be careful.
I think that was V reversal.
Yeah, he was trying to get out. Yeah, just a bit too late.
So it came out as EX blast.
Yep.
Very awkward situation, but hey, it happens.
Nice no. Great confirm into the V skill as well. Free store.
Sad that he used the store a little bit early because man, that juggle potential is bonkers. But you know, we take what we get.
Nice. Slide. Yep. And we're going towards that corner. Mephi needs to be careful. He ain't reaching. He ain't reaching at all. But -2 EXDP. The Ken special. Look at that stun build. Having a heart. You know what?
That's dead.
Oh,
no! Why
no
no kill? That was V skill. I bet you that was V skill, and that was like V skill 1 days. And now you are at the mercy of Lord Bison. Good lord, the momentum is getting real tough. It is getting real scary. The stun is relatively high. Calls out the demon flip on the landing frames. Oh,
nice
lord.
And the beautiful catching relations there with the dash up into instant crouch me and punch. You gotta be ready to react to that dash, or you're gonna get counter hit just like that. Good defense from Mephi, but you know what looks like a struggle, Houseman? The jump ins.
Yeah.
So many sneaking through.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. You're Bison, and you know, Bison has the tools to anti-air, but you usually have to be looking out for them. And right now, Mephi's just not looking for the anti-air, or looking for the jump in.
Something I didn't think of, V-Skill 2 as a way to deal with a V-Skill 1 of Bison. 2-hit fireball against the parry. We don't work out more in Voynarch's favor.
Nice, there's the answer. Unfortunately, it's not a crush counter like Mephi was probably expecting.
That's unfortunate. Mephi really been going for that Cyclops every time after back throw. When the introduction of V-Shift can be a bit of a rough time to keep going for if Voynarch is ready.
Oh my god, the side switch. Did he kill off this?
Nah, Katsu into fair fireball's not going to be enough. Especially
yeah, it's kind of in the corner, yeah. If it had been in the corner, possibly, it may have.
Oh!
Why are you showing off your big fireball? Why are you doing that? V-Shift is the answer to the dash-in. Very risky.
Can't get hit by a Crusher now, because that C8 is ready. Nice tech.
There it is. The call out to the head stomp. If Mephi was a god, he would have done CA mid-air.
I mean, he did do that. Can you cancel a head stomp into CA? I think only Devil Reverse.
Yeah. Oh, it's
yeah.
Yeah, I think. Oh, it might have to be. It might have to be after
on
block.
Hit. On hit on block, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice reading the X scissors, expecting the free getting, and calling it out. Side as well. Too early. There's a corner position, crossing up, put himself into the corner. see Voynarch capitalize on this, just give up the space.
What have you reversal there? Oh.
That might be dead with the E. No, a lot of scaling here, even on the air fireball. Needs one
Yes.
last tap to do it.
Ah, well. VT2 Akuma sealing the deal, taking it 2-0 in the set over Mephi. And, yeah, showing off the damage that V-Trigger can bring, but showing more so that Akuma, if you don't got the anti-airs, man, it's a rough time.
And
just
throughout
a
this whole
rough time.
set, Mephi's anti-airs, super crisp.
Mm.
Every devil reverse that was, every heads that was
Headstone.
tried, generally anti-aired. You saw maybe one or two get through, but most of the time, back heavy punch is doing the work. Because of how active it is, even if you devil reverse, it's still out there. The red box don't leave. It's like Yun Palm. You throw it out, and you go away for the next 12 years, and it's still active. You still get hit. Beautiful stuff there. Coming out.
Unfortunate. But let's see the schedule so far, because most of our top 8 is settled. We just have one more match to do before it's all figured out. So are we gonna see that one as well, or are we just gonna
No, we
go into
starting
top 8?
with top 8.
We're gonna start with top 8. Okay, let's get going. The winner side of top 8 is all filled out. We're gonna have
Let's show the
Myrken.
bracket real quick, shall we?
Yeah, let's go. Show the people. Enlighten the people. Right now, we got, at the very beginning, we got Myrken versus Voy, and then ShadyImpostor versus Karmal.
Yeah, we do Shady versus Karmal first because Roy just played, so...
Makes sense. Now, Shady, we saw have both the Luke and the Alex. Karmal, of course, is likely going to stick with the Sagat. I actually think Sagat does all right against both of those characters.
Yeah, we heard early on that Sagat might beat Luke, but it's still up in the air, of course. People are still here and there who beats Luke, and if anyone beats Luke. He's not the unbeatable.
You know what's a really good matchup? Chat versus Matcherino. Chat versus the Codes. That is always pretty much a 9-1 matchup. There's some times that the Codes win, but it's only when the chat's asleep at the wheel. So chat, please show up for the matchup. Use the rest of those codes, I believe. If it says 13, I believe.
22.
22. Oh my god. Chat, please. Aww. Well, now that I'm homeless, man, y'all need to help us support the scene that fired me by using the coupon codes. We have 22 left. Please use those codes. Chat, even mention them in the chat, because a lot of people just mute me. So let's make sure that we get that support out, and just at least hit that $50 for today.
Yeah, those codes will help us reach it, so folks just get involved. It's free money to put into that pot, and there's free entries for the World Warrior tournaments coming your way. UK and Ireland, Europe West, and Europe East today have all been happening. Next week we've got Nordic and Baltic, and a week after that we've got Germany coming through, and this is your way to the Capcom Pro Tour from your region. That's right, it's your way in the last season of Street Fighter V to get on that Capcom Pro Tour. Get a piece of that pie and get a chance to show what's what from your region. Show the people how good you are. Make your low tier character. I see you Dan players.
We have potentially a Sagat versus Alex match in top 8 right now. This is the chance. This is the opportunity. We could get a Sagat into CPT top 32 this year.
Yeah.
Because of this World Warrior tournament. How is chat not going crazy? Chat might like the Sagat. I want to see the Sagat coming out today myself. Sagat's always a hype one. You don't see too many of them. He's always the one that's like, man, I don't like getting zoned. I don't mind being zoned by Sagat because he's swag. He's suave. Sagat is like, it's a character that you'll take a lot of chip damage from the fireballs. You'll take a lot of gray life from the normals being blocked. And then, you just forget that when he jumps in, he does so much damage. He does so much meterless damage. I think his meterless damage is, I think 300. I think it's 300 damage off of a jump in. And it's just bonkers. It's a character that can be really, really polarizing in that sense.
Yeah, he makes up for being quite slow and sluggish by being a slugger. He hits you, and he's hitting you hard. And he's going to continue hitting you hard for the whole game. We're just waiting for Karmal and ShadyImpostor to start. As you were saying before, Luke versus Sagat, up in the air how it's going to be. Some Sagat players saying it's good for Sagat. Some Luke players saying it's bad for Luke. Other way around, of course, vice versa. Alex, yeah. He has more options now, Alex. The stomp buffs were huge. Having projectile invincibility in the skies is great, but it's still slow, still a read, and Sagat can always just say, you know what, Tiger uppercut. Nope, no jumping, no fly zone. We take these guys.
Oh, he has to do it a little preemptively because, like, you hit too late and it's considered, like, grounded for some reason, so you lose that, like, upper body invincibility. It's such a weird scenario, but, like, it's an interesting matchup, and I get, like we said, I think he does okay against Luke Sagat, and I think he does pretty well against Alex overall. But it depends on how well you're able to control your opponent. And we saw how spaghetti Karmal's last set went, so you know.
Yeah. Well, we're just getting on. Just trying to get our man ShadyImpostor into the lobby. Hopefully he's prepared. You know, maybe man's gone for his tea. Maybe he's gone for his dinner. I gotta stop using tea on stream, man. I use tea. No, I don't mean a cup of tea. I mean food.
Oh.
I'm a Northern. Right. So we got time to spare. Tea in the UK usually means a cuppa, right? A cup of tea.
Yeah.
But in the North, we want to seem posh while just having a regular meal. So we call dinner tea. Because it makes it sound posher. From ye olden days. We break people's minds.
It's the danger. This is the danger of becoming cultured. You learn things that you wish you never did.
It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Yeah, British food. Yeah, we're still
British food is just tea, apparently.
It's just tea now. It's like rations still.
Oh,
you know what I mean? You come into it, it's like, oh man, what they do in Britain? Fish and chips. Yeah, I can get that. What else?
Maybe.
Pies. Best thing we have in the UK, right? If you ever come to the UK, don't get anything from London. Go to Cornwall, get Cornish pasty. Okay. So good. It's the only thing we do well.
Oh,
Other than that, it's all about mushy peas. Yeah, man gets it. Man gets it, and we're gonna get the set on the road.
Territory now.
Yes. Time for adaptation. Time for the download, as you kids call it.
Yeah, you got 3 games minimum to figure out what your opponent wants to do. As for Sagat, that's pretty big because you want to maintain that fireball game for as long as possible. You can get a read on how people respond to each fireball. It's a huge part of the fireball game. Not just throwing fireballs over and over and over again. There's always a mind game behind every fireball thrown. There's always intent behind them. It's not just, I want him to be zoned and take chip damage. There's always more. There's always more behind each one. Always, how is he going to do it? He's going to dash this time. He's going to keep walking and blocking. How every fireball is responded to is something that we're going to see for his whole set to make that fireball game stronger. And on the opposite side, of course, how does he respond to the response? Keep the mind game flowing.
Either way, this is going to be a lot of damage. A lot of damage behind both of these characters. Ooh, the flash chop coming out right away. Goes immediately for the command grab. Not a huge punish from Karmal, but you know what? He gets his space. Nice.
He's still trying to win after a fireball, but too far away. Karmal already have the life lead, already starting a Sagat game plan, and these techs, these checks, help me keep ShadyImpostor at bay.
He's in the corner right now, to be honest. It's not like Karmal has ever... He's always had a good time fighting his way out of the corner. As such, getting that EX fireball into the Tiger knee. Very nice sequence.
Oh my god. The V-skill up. Like, any jump kills? Oh, is it robbery time? Good jump back. Get out of the situation. Still a huge life lead for Karmal. But it's BT2. Alex. Oh!
That was dangerous territory. The heavy chop with the forward and medium kick comes out and beats it. Karmal is going to take the first round.
hard reads there from ShadyImpostor try to do possibly a fireball, or just to get a power drop mix-up off of the heavy chop.
What? The last blade of the shoulder connects. Getting ShadyImpostor to the corner. Is he going to use the EX? Yes. 2 bar to put him at stun and got greedy. Wanted that kill immediately. Well, gets away.
Yep. The Yami drop coming through, cancelling that heavy punch. Flash chop.
Darkness incarnate. Okay, blocks that one. It's -2 now, so no longer free punish for Sagat. Good block on the V reversal. Karmal right now has a big mountain to climb. This usually is the area where Sagat's at his weakness, where there's a huge life deficit, and he has to make up for it.
Alex is one of those characters who can just try and zone you out, but no, when he's getting counter hit, CA is ready for Karmal. Won't be able to kill off of it, but commit the next hit chunk.
Oh no. He lost the 1 bar that he had to a fireball. Dashes in, and a late challenge unfortunately gets counter hit. ShadyImpostor taking round number 2.
Karmal's been great checking those dashes. When you're on a lower health bar and you're looking for how to get in, you're not looking at how your opponent's going to get in. I'm a corner.
Man, Karmal just hasn't had the reads on the EXTP, but 3rd time's the charm. Lands it this time, getting the space that he needs. Blocking that EX stomp, but unfortunately the pressure's too high. Doesn't get a great challenge there, but you know what? We're not dead, so we're okay.
Just like we saw against the Jury before, active defense on Karmal to get out of the corner, and is capitalizing now off the activation. No shimmies. Let's go.
It works every time.
100%
No one's
oh my
expecting
days! Do another one. Just do a regular. You got hit him with it.
I mean, yeah, he has to use a regular one, but it could work. Instead, he goes low with that crouch medium kick with the range. ShadyImpostor gonna take game number 1 in sneaky fashion. Can't imagine Alex being sneaky, but those EX headbutts, pretty sneaky.
No one's ever prepared for the EX headbutt, right? We saw it. Yes, we saw it. We see what Problematic's using that Alex. When a V-Skill 2 is ready, the EX headbutt is gonna be like, you know what? That's 400 damage, mate. Congratulations. You are dead. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well.
There's a challenge. Yeah, it's too obvious. Karmal whiff punished it the first time and then DP'd it the second time. He's clearly looking for it.
He still one's up again. The DP's gonna hurt. I'm putting back full screen for another 3v skill.
Yeah, using the V-shift just to get away.
Offensively.
Good jump, but no big conversion there. ShadyImpostor lands place plants against the EX Fireball. Karmal's pretty much guaranteed way of getting out of the corner.
He's
That's the
believing
second
that
time.
EX head grab. He's believing that EX head grab. It's not going to work out that time. V-skill's there for ShadyImpostor. But it's use it or lose it, no? It's not going to work out perfectly.
Oh boy, ShadyImpostor getting a little restless here. Unfortunately, Karmal gets more restless, and as Sagat, patience is your only virtue. Thankfully, hits the little fireball and double tire cannon will seal the deal.
Doesn't need to be anything but worrisome there. There's ShadyImpostor on those fireballs, because you have the metered options, but they're slow, they're reads. Nice anti-airs, no fly zone. Already, he set up the fireball game threat that he doesn't even need to throw a fireball anymore to put the Firagon in the jump, because he wants to get in. Alex needs to get in.
Shady is playing impatiently despite being up a game. Like, it's interesting.
I mean, you've got that game to spare, right? You've got the lead, which means you have the opportunity to make those big risks.
I guess.
Oh, again, very active defense of Karmal, just like we saw against the Jury, and ShadyImpostor blowing it up now. Nice head grab attempt.
Resets are not allowed here.
I feel like EX head grab's coming. Stun gun's still a threat. Nice close frames, and that's a done deal with a DDT. Didn't go for.
He's not dead. It's close. He has 1 bar to spend and gets in with the EX. I don't know if he could have jumped. I don't know if he could have jumped. But man, you had to know it was coming.
May have been just caught right at the end of the recovery to fireball, but it's all ShadyImpostor seems to be looking for anymore, and it's paying off for him. He's stealing these rounds away.
Big jump in.
Still got the V-skill 2 stopped. Minus
Oh,
4.
that-
Put himself punishable right in his face.
Yeah. I mean, whipped out anyway, but gets the Oki here. Ooh.
Just so
Walks
close to
into his
reacting
open.
defense. And he's mixing between instant throw, trying to jump out the corner and buttons. On below by frame trap, but ShadyImpostor wants to get his offense doing more damage, and that takes bigger gaps.
Yeah, there's he forgot he had used the V skill. Tries to catch it the late tag. Wow, just slides right under the high tiger shot. Very fortunate for ShadyImpostor, who right now has a slight life lead, but it's against the god. That's not going to stick around, especially if you get counter hit into the EX uppercut. Holy cow, that damage.
Especially with the V-skill 1, it's just going to add up and up. The cannons hurt, even post-activation, just enough to close it out. Time of the game's 1-1, and as you were saying, ShadyImpostor looking a bit impatient, but he's not got that game ahead now to really push that very, very aggressive style.
I mean, it's even at the moment. I still like this is because of how explosive ShadyImpostor there's damage can be when he does get the in. It's really anybody's game at the moment. It's going to be on Karmal to just kind of seal things up, make sure the game plan is tight, because ShadyImpostor will absolutely stomp all over you if you give him the chance.
Too early in the standing heavy kick, being blown up by a delayed button on the skies. Oh, we keep on going, we keep on trucking. Nice punish on the V-shift, but no full conversion.
It's early in the set right now, and we are just getting the predictions ready, so if you still want to predict, go for it. EX.
And active defense from Karmal, still a threat. He's very willing to press those buttons. Nice jump away, and V-trigger is ready. With CA prepared? It's not going to be enough to kill, right?
The scaling's rough, but this CA does a lot of damage. I don't think the last hit will do it. Yeah.
Just needs a fireball though, and don't get you tech up again. Oh, he jumps in this time!
Yeah, he just don't grab me, bro! Don't touch me! Oh! A little bit of a scramble at the end there, but Karmal seals the deal with the fireball. Should be able to punish here, yep.
Fear of God with that EX.
Oh man. Are you sure we're not still watching Italians play? Because I just see spaghetti everywhere. Good
V2
lord.
ready for Imposter. Might be looking for a dash up sweep activate. We saw it before as a hard read against those fireballs, as Karmal's put a lot of high tigers. Yep, looking at sweep.
I get worried, man. I see those sweeps. It's tough. He's going to be able to get... No, he doesn't cancel
No
it.
EX bar to spend.
That's
have to
true.
have the EX going to EX.
Yeah. It's well spaced. Yeah, and just pushes him back a little bit.
With VT2 ready, if he goes for a chop through a fireball, you can try and get that DDT as a punish.
Nice. This should... I thought he was going to combo.
That killed? Damn.
Yeah, back throw in particular.
Sagat wins.
2-1
All right.
now to Karmal.
Yeah, like, despite, like, thank God he has that headband on, because he's sweating a little bit in these rounds, but he's still getting them. He's still getting the games. But I tell you, man, if Shady just, like, gets the right sequence of hits, it could snowball so poorly.
It could be. Let's see if ShadyImpostor can try and get in now, because he needs to get that snowball going. I think we might see a switch to Luke.
Maybe. Or maybe just to forget that it's first to 3.
Maybe that. But I think we're seeing a switch to Luke.
Nope.
Never mind. Nope, we're carrying on with the Alex. Still believing it. Yeah, and he's starting his game plan. Very, very aggressive. When he could just time a line of crush me, but can't be allowed.
I'm surprised at the risk-taking that ShadyImpostor is still showing. No conversion into the uppercut, instead goes for the Oki.
There. Oh, that's gonna sting, and the power drop.
This is what I'm talking about.
Interrupt.
Nice reversal there.
Yeah, using it offensively to keep him in the corner, but you can't be whiffing like that against a tired cannon. Nice 7, no punish.
Not even
Pretty
in tier.
Look at the. You can see he's a bit afraid of the head grabs. You see any air approach, he's trying to use the jump back jab against it.
Oh, Kablow! Didn't believe in the punish. Still clipped him on the way back. That's so funny.
I'm so afraid of the X head grab, dude. The X stun gun is still a threat.
Honestly, ShadyImpostor might just relax. He might just chill.
30
He's
seconds.
such a significant life lead.
All the time in the world to plot this out, and the chip damage Sagat can do out is quite good, but oh.
Yeah. Any approach he makes is going to be relatively slow, and that crouch medium punch is going to be the answer. Nice setup. Gets the install. Oh.
Was away, but no V-skill anymore. Loses it because he spent the special.
Yeah, I was about to say. Well, not only that, but you see Karmal tried to uppercut that. He lost the install. It just didn't work.
Nice anti-airs and dashing up, keeping the pressure high. Still loving how active Karmal's been on defense. He is not being deterred from pressing. He is trying his best to get Alex off of him.
It's a smash.
V-trigger's almost there for Karmal. Try walking out, not going to work out.
No great conversion there, but at least starts his own pressure. Gets the forward throw. Oy! He really wants the second cannon to land.
Just blocking this out. BT2 still there for the imposter.
And make him kick every time. 69% of the time it works. Every time. Karmal putting himself at set point to stay in winner's side of top 8.
If it's a button everyone knows it's Sagat. Oh, yeah. He is waiting for it. And what a punish.
I love the cash out.
Already.
I love the cash out. Because you get the life lead as Sagat, you're sitting nice and fine.
Nice neutral jump. Yeah, both when he jumps in, stopping the aggression of ShadyImpostor with his knees.
Yo!
Oh, wait.
Like, Karmal's being so much more aggressive, in part because he kind of expects ShadyImpostor to be aggressive himself. He's hoping to counter poke him, but right now it is just winding up entirely the opposite direction. Karmal backs off. Oh, nice interruption. Just jabs him right out of the sky.
I respect the belief in the EX stun gun, but it worked 3 times. It may have been shame on him, but not going to work a 5th, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Great checks from Karmal near the end. And as we saw in the end as well, got more aggressive ShadyImpostor. Complete switch of style in the end. I don't think Shady was ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just tightened up his yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, the aggression at the last round did catch Shady off guard for a little bit. Did almost reverse the situation though. He overextended a little bit, allowed Shady to get a good hit, and that's Alex. Alex is gonna let that snowball. But yeah, it was a good set overall. I think Shady just got kind of shown to be a little impatient about the fireball game plan, trying to make the slower approach instead, just relying on like jump in sweep or jump in with the EX headbutt, etc., etc. And while it works sometimes, it doesn't work every time. And when it doesn't work, you get massively punished.
You know what the people should jump on the Matcherino course, because we still have 19 left.
How do we have 19 left? Chat. I saw some of you just come in today. Thank you very much for stopping by the Saltmine League as we are showing off the World Warrior Series, sponsored by CPT. Europe East branch today. We have 19 codes left. This is how the community is supposed to help these players as they fight their way into a seeding for Capcom Cup. So please, show your support. Claim those codes.
Look, we can do the codes 5 times over. We can do that 5 times over with the amount of people in chat. Come on, get in here, get them done. It's free cash to the prize pool and free cash to these players for showing up each week, and a little bit of extra for those who can make that #1 placement. And with that, you know, not that Matcherino get a World Warrior tournaments, not just for Europe East, but for Europe West, UK and Ireland, Nordic and Baltic, which is next week, and Germany, which is the week after. So you need to get involved, get in that Discord, !Discord in chat, join us on my Discord to join those tournaments and represent your country, represent your region in the CPT. This is your opportunity. Get in here.
A big chance. Well. It's a big chance to sit with the strongest players in the world. And right now, we're seeing 2 of them in front of us. We're going to see Myrken versus Voynarch. Now,
Now,
Voy,
what
we saw. Go ahead.
Yeah. What we saw last time was Voynarch with some great anti-airs against the Bison. Really impressive offense with a V-skill 2, VT2, not something you see every day. But what we saw with Myrken as well is watch those toes. And Voynarch was happy to walk about in that set. He wasn't very down back. He was quite, I'm going to stay mobile to space my buttons and use my great walk speed to make Akuma's, albeit stubbier range, seem much more long compared to what we actually.
Yeah, we had to move some events around, and actually August will be crazy. We will have 4 Ward Warrior events in 1 week.
Yeah, you gotta get in here quick. You gotta get in here quick because the matches, the tournaments will be going down like flies. And going down like me in the summer heat because my god, I need to get some more water. It is insanely hot for you in Europe. Stay hydrated for those at home. That's already Myrken's bringing the heat. These two bringing the heat with the red and the Gaia.
Thankfully, didn't get punished for that whiff TP. Nice conversion off of the light fireball. And the anti-airs, as mentioned before, Voy just having them on deck. Unfortunately, doesn't have his throw range on deck. Myrken getting him into the corner. And now, what a shame. What a shame. You did so well. And now, what is there to do but cry?
He's still going for the dash lows. You best watch those toes. He taught a lesson last game. Try right to the 5 the wheel kick, not working out. V-skill and the empty jump low. EX dash won't be enough. He's one last tap.
So Myrken already very well dealing with some of the anti-airs. Boy, having a few miss inputs in just really unfortunate situations.
Voynarch got to clean up real quick, but Myrken's finding some great offensive sequences because once he gets that hit in, the party don't stop. Don't stop easy. If you get a jab out, he's still up close and personal. He's still got those G buffers. That crouch life is gonna hurt.
Myrken is like showing a masterclass of like jump-ins right now. He's not only had an empty jump work, but a delay jump-in work against back fears.
I see his demon flip. No call out on the jump back, and maybe use heavy tattoo, but we come back with those. Back head push still doing no work. No fear from Voynarch.
He's just gonna keep. It's too ingrained. It's too ingrained in his muscle memory. You can't stop this man from using back fierce, even in the neutral. Myrken right now taking him to the corner off of this V-trigger combo. Voynarch having the answer himself with his own activation sequence. What a jump in. Oh no, drops the last bit of the combo he needed for the kill. Punish? No punish.
So V-skill 2 to force a mix with that demon flip. Nice checking the low, but no conversion.
Oh no. Oh no! You hate it. You hate to see it. One drop into another drop. The worst combo of all time.
A lot of drops from Voynarch, but you know, something Myrken's great at is capitalizing on it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Every single DP, every single tattoo missed is doing so much damage. And for G, punish game is so obscene. Levels go up, damage gets higher. V-trigger's ready, that's like 400 damage for getting tapped.
Yeah.
The light.
Nice spacing trap there from Myrken again. There's the
Nice.
fireball, the empty jump.
Trying to go for the spacing trap, that wheel kick not working out. Not allowed to dance around his Myrken. Or his Voynarch. He's trying to space himself around those buttons. Just with V-skill in his face. Not even attempting a whip punish. Level up. Command grab too early because of the back rise.
Falls onto the EX fireball, losing a level in the process. Gonna lose a lot of life in this combo there. Voynarch having a lot of resources. Unfortunately, they're all gonna go to waste off of a nasty little empty jump low.
Great use of the V-skill to force the trajectory of the jump out to go immediately down off that jump light kick. Not something you see used too often, that sort of like high-low mix-ups, but there, that was some awareness from Myrken being shown up.
Ooh, good counter hit. Nice.
Oh, and no V-shifts allowed. Oh, just the wrong dash push. Too early to cancel as well.
Wow, using the V-shift just to get out of that little bit of pressure that Voynarch had.
He's trying to dance around that range where Myrken wants to press that stand heavy punch and press the crouch me and kick. He's trying his best to space around it. It's not working out. Gets a jumping through. Now we're in the corner.
What an anti-air with the crouch medium punch. Myrken just seems to know the matchup remarkably well.
And we see it again. Myrken's not only a masterclass in jumping, he's a masterclass in offense. So many times he's gotten in, and they get opened up immediately. This Nutcracker's made of the same thing Force Hammer's made of.
Yeah.
Neutron Star. Anytime you try and block, it's broken.
And you kind of see why he gravitates towards G so well. G is a monster of a character when you're able to open your opponent up effectively. He has so many tools to do it, so many ways to get around things that are considered just like more or less considered hard zoning tools. And yeah, like Myrken right now is doing a remarkable job getting around them. Unfortunately, runs into the second V skill fireball, which will lose him his level that he cheekily stole in the beginning of the round.
I can have Voynarch feeling a bit more comfortable throwing fireballs, but you need a bit more of a fireball game to keep Myrken off you.
The delay on both sides. Voynarch taking advantage.
Nice. Masterclass jump-ins, as you said, man. Masterclass jump-ins. Just not allowed to back heavy push. Those DPs got to start coming out soon. Nice punch from April.
I don't know. Can you get good at DPing in a set? Is it possible? The anti-air cross up. Oh my god. Voynarch looking like a fly against this V skill right now. This should be able to kill off of the spin kick. Ugh. Hate to see it.
One final round. And Myrken able to blow up Voynarch's anti-airs while Voynarch is just getting blown up with the variety of options Myrken's shown up to stop those jump-ins.
Good footsies at the beginning, facing up. He knew the round start dash punch was coming in, so he just walked back with punish.
Nice. He's set into the grab, but no Oki. Okay, so it is pixel health, but this is G, right? You get taps to the toes.
Do you chip here?
You gotta finish your play, right? Myrken's one round away from taking this. I'd say go black with that chip.
Now you want the chip. It might be too little too late. Oh, thank God it happens anyway. And he doesn't even need to use the meter. Gets it with a little bit of a jab.
Spot all that bar to spend. Raw dash punch. Catch him off guard.
Oh no.
Huge misconfirm and a huge miss input there from Voynarch, not getting out the heavy tattoo.
Nice anti-air with the V skill. I love it.
It's a huge amount of damage. We'll be able to convert off of this, I don't think. Even with the late hit CA. You know what he wanted. He wanted the activation. Plus 10. It is a guess between head punch and the man grab. Let's use that V shift.
Oh no, you pressed. Oh dear.
Oh,
no. Yeah, teleport recovers a little bit sooner than he expected. There's the activation round for Voynarch. Just gonna do a buttload of chip.
That's anti-hit. Could have maybe killed them, spent the bar, but it doesn't matter. Taking that round anyway and taking his first game. Voynarch looking a bit more comfortable in neutral. Look where he's spacing around. Look how he's using fireballs more, and those jump-ins are getting still getting anti-air quite a bit.
Yeah.
He's getting a few more through. He's getting a few more through. The timing's improving.
Myrken is also being a little bit bold with his dash punches, maybe misconfirming a few of them, like not fully hit confirming crouch medium punch, and that is giving Voynarch a little bit of opportunity to build momentum. And you know, as much as we've been kind of like fooling on Voynarch a little bit because holy cow, he's getting opened up like a can. His momentum is very good once he gets started.
It's about getting started though, right? And with Myrken's great anti-airs, very relatively slower pace neutral. Like he's not dashing in, he's not looking for too much other than waiting for a jab buffer to get his party started.
Oh, calls out the back dash. Calls out the V shift.
One tap to do it, and with level 2G, that fireball's gonna hurt even more. Nice call out. Nice call out again! That stun's building. What we still do off throws? No, double tech. Good view reversal, just go to space.
Yeah, don't worry about the EX demon. Just oh no! Not like this.
No activation there from Voynarch. We could have killed, spent the VT2. But yeah, this could be rough. Oh, too early.
Hey, that's that. We'll call that an OS. Catches him crouching, catches him B shifting.
Jab from Voynarch. Tries to on his own crouch, Myrken kick, and a great walk under. No cross up taken from Myrken, instead getting taken to the corner.
Yeah, just giving up on the anti-airs at this point.
He even tried catching the landing frames, but Myrken spaced so well to that whiff punish. Vicious taking it, forcing it with a demon flip, tried jumping back. No dice.
Ooh. Yeah. Just the fly swatter coming out in spades. There's the activation route. Are we gonna go low? Yeah, we are.
Where else are we gonna go but the toes? You best be watching them. Don't start walking back.
Oh my god. Oh, that's it. That is dead for days. Myrken gonna put himself on set point. Can Voy continue the momentum? One lost round does not mean a lost cause, but it is close to death. Gonna have to punish. Nice.
That's from that good range, trying to bait him into it. It's not happening yet. Loving the use of the fireball now, weaving it in, making it happen. Makes a check, but oh no! V skill, build that V meter. Miss buffer there.
What
I
attack?
get a bit of deja vu here. Get a bit of deja vu. We saw the activation right before. We saw a similar start. Is it gonna be? Oh, gets an open up with a demon flip this time.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Myrken at least has a V trigger now. Can go for those lows again, and Voy is looking pretty walky right now. Pretty walky is the best way I can describe it.
Wheel kick, yep. Watch those toes. CA's ready for Voynarch. Any tap can do it.
Oh, your toes, man. Your toes. He's gonna do it again. He doesn't have V trigger, but he has EX.
Trying to be safe though. Might not risk it. Look at Voynarch just trying to dance around, look for one hit to get that CA. We'll spend it on the EX demon flip. That might be costly. C8 is there for Myrken, which means a dash low into CA closes it. Don't feel too comfortable dancing about. We saw how it went. Oh, that's a miss input. That was it. Yeah, that was a dash low into CA. Oh, punish?
You can punish. Yeah.
Good.
Alright.
Voynarch. What a miss input there from Myrken.
I do wonder if he meant for crouch medium kick and it just whiffed and it was buffering. I don't know.
I think he wanted medium dash low CA.
That makes sense.
Was buffering it.
That does make sense. It's just surprising to see the misinput. That's all. Oh well. Oh well. Have to work like that. That is part of the construct of fighting games. You need to be able to execute on your game plan as well as have it in your pocket. Now, speaking of pockets, are we going back to character select? Are we just going to recuperate our losses, or are we going to switch characters, switch V systems?
I think he may switch to V trigger 2, but Myrken isn't playing the other character really. This G is his tried and true. He's going to stick it out. We're not going to see V skill 2 against Akuma. I don't think V trigger 2 is an option. But once again, still a bit iffy. Just maybe needs like a minute or so to be like, there's 2 games in a row. Don't get reverse 3-0'd. Just think about what just happened. The set. Take it in. Take some time to take it in. What are you getting hit by? What's blowing you up? What's not working? What is working? Because those empty jumps are still working. Just not as much as they were before.
Yeah, and he's expecting Voy to do the back fierce, which he stopped. But he's like buffering crouch medium punch, expecting it to just land. Uh-oh. Okay. We got the free level.
That's really funny.
What a cheeky little overhead, but catches him low afterwards. Hey!
What's gonna work?
The revenge of the empty jumps.
Yeah, just highlighted here. Can't be jumping over like that. One back heavy punch will do you dirty. That V meter is building for Myrken. One V skill, he gets around. He's willing to throw that dash punch very
liberally.
Yeah, not too afraid of letting it happen. Oh, no confirm.
Yeah, I thought he had the trigger.
Nice. And ends up low again. Deja vu, but not going for an activation. And the walk under, no punish.
I like the raw activate. Just make your presence. What a walk under.
Because it's not
What
across
a
the-
walk under.
That's the round. Voynarch looking for the reverse 3-0. Myrken looking so strong to start off with, but the spacing Voynarch started to bring out in these past few games has been much more irritating for Myrken to work around.
And Myrken's not looking for whiff punishes. We've seen a few big whiff buttons from Voynarch, but Myrken's just looking for something else. Maybe the dash-ins?
I've not seen too many dashes from Voynarch though. It's just been the dance between very up close and personal and outside stand push range.
The anti-air. Just ready. Whiffs the light kick, but to no avail.
CA's there for Voynarch. Any tap can do it. I'm going to say he's attacking more special, the stand light kick. Oh, that's a misconfirm. We are going to see CA, but just not the right spot. V-Trigger's ready for Myrken. It's buy time.
Tries it.
No dice.
You get back there. Oh, and we're out.
Wheel kick air fireball plus frames, but VT's done.
I can't stop thinking about. Oh, that you're dead.
That's Akuma. Yeah, that's dead, right?
I can't stop thinking about how you died. One round apiece. Double Luigi's. Final round.
Can Myrken take this one? Voynarch has been working so hard in that reverse 3-0. Make it up with punish. Gets a free V-Skill store. Nice tech.
It trades with the demon flip. Myrken taking more damage, but with so little health. Boy has to be careful. Gets in with the EX demon,
no!
Hates the throw.
Nice check. V-Trigger activation. V-Shift? No V-Shift this time. Instead, trying to bait something. Get the jab out. What do we open up with G? We open up those toes.
Good on blocking the second low, though. The air-to-air, giving Myrken at least a little bit of positioning advantage, but he is running away right now despite having the life deficit. He is really afraid of this man.
So don't want to give too many free offensive sequences to that V-Trigger 2. Nice air to where EX demon flip. So afraid of EXDP. That could have been around, but too far away. No idea.
He doesn't answer. No punish!
Myrken is one tap away from losing this one. Oh! That could have been a whiff punch of Voynarch. She tried space master head punch, but wasn't prepared for that one.
Needs to make a move soon. Time is running low, and unfortunately, time is out for Myrken and Winner's side. Voynarch is going to take it in a reverse 3-0 in a very tight set.
You've got to love how much Voynarch started abusing that walk speed of Akuma. Dancing in and out of ranges, didn't particularly rely on the back heavy punch as much, just let it happen. Noticed, was paying more attention to the jumping spacing, and with that, was able to stop as many jump-ins from Myrken and stop as many offensive sequences. It's hard to open up someone when you're not getting in as much, and Myrken was getting a lot before that change of game plan, that change of mindset. Unfortunately there for Myrken, couldn't close it out when he had the chance. Voynarch making a comeback, and with that, he's not out, he's going to losers. And that's where we'll be going in just a sec. But before we do that, the Matcherino, how many codes is that? 13? Hey, we got your number now, Houseman. 13 codes left to be claimed. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Fill out that code. Just sign into your Matcherino account or just Google account. Press claim code. Adds a free 25 cents to the prize pool. We broke the big 50. 50 is going to the number one of this tournament, and you can increase that pot just a bit more. Make it a bit more tantalizing.
You can see the $1 donation from Life of Leo. Thank you very much. Getting us to that flat 50 right now. It's a good number. I'd love to see it double, but I am asking for a lot. All I ask right now, oh my god, look at all the coupon codes being used live on stream. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Don't put the camera back on me. I'm crying.
Go get some tissues. Close tears.
Oh no. But anyway. Yeah, what a tight set, and what a real change, and just showing like your offense can be amazing, but like especially with somebody that can be as squirrely as Akuma, if you can't keep them still, if you can't keep them from moving around that much, it's just gonna run out of control. And the chaos is definitely where Boy excelled at. But they're gonna sit both excuse me, let me look at our bracket here. Both Voy and
Karmal in winners finals
are going to be in winners finals. That is a fun set, Sagat versus Akuma. But we're going to be moving down to the loser side where we have Jerry and MrMatterzz going up first.
MrMatterzz will be on that Luke, I believe, and Jerry, as I saw early in the tournament on that jury pick, and they were up against Voynarch. Oh, not Voynarch, sorry. They were against Myrken, who is now in that loser side. Might be looking for their rematch if they win that. If they win these sets, to try and make it to loser semis. But we did see that against Myrken, they were happy to dance about. They were happy to walk around. And against Luke, crouch me and kick confirms. Crouch me kick EX Opa. It's gonna hurt. You could be able to space yourself well. Obviously, it might be a rough one to navigate. We'll wait and see. Of course, rocking the Greek flag. I'm saying Greece today in the Europe East. I think that our only Greek contender in this top 8.
Our only one for now. We have 4 more events, and spread the word. Spread the word that there's not only money, but a CPT placement to be earned today. Or not today, excuse me, but through the World Warrior Series. So let it be known. The opportunities in front of you.
All these players in the game right on into the match. Luke versus Jury. I'd say relatively common matchup in NA where you have a lot of Lukes and just a kid who is going to have to face a bunch of Lukes in your brackets. But over in EU, we have quite a few Jury players in .exe, Jerry of course, Vega Patch, but they're not a common sight in tournaments as we don't have the massive influx of Lukes coming into Saltmine League, coming into our local tournaments. Maybe in ranked you'll see it, but in the tourneys, they're not making it.
It's died down a little bit, especially since some of the nerfs. Stand medium kick was a lot of people's button. And that getting nerfed was like, it's just not fun anymore. Alrighty, but here we get going. Jerry right now bringing the Jury, as mentioned before, backing away immediately, getting out of that sandblast range. Ooh, that's a misinput there, but no punish. -2.
Light upper. He's trying to get a punish.
Right
Jerry
now.
already starting the offense. No anti-airs and MrMatterzz.
Ooh, the back roundhouse coming out to no avail, and the anti-airs are being shown. Oh no, are we just being mean today? Are we just throwing out the mean frame traps?
Try going for style combo there. That's not gonna work with a VT2. No way. VT1 still there for MrMatterzz. It's not the comeback VT, that's VT2. Too far away for the style punch. Unfortunate.
Okay. A little bit of confusion in the corner there, but getting started. We getting going.
Jerry's been off to a great start. We'll those stalls up and great punishes. Nice jumping though. Another big drop from MrMatterzz. Jerry's not punishing him hard for it, but it is a big loss of damage.
Yeah, just throwing the target combo off, yeah.
Look at that zoning game. Gotta be careful because you're just gonna give Jury all her resources, and that's exactly what she wants. Those resources make the offensive sequence just hit a whole lot harder.
See Jerry trying to shimmy there, but expecting MrMatterzz maybe to delay tech slightly. And no, he's just putting that throw out immediately. Getting hit by bad combo here. Stupid amounts of damage.
Won't be a
Jerry gonna throw him in the corner.
But a forward throw? No anti-airs!
Anti-air should have done it. He pressed medium kick. I wonder if he thought his DP input was the kick for a second. Activation station.
Block this out. Oh, the back throw does it. Unfortunately, MrMatterzz had a good offensive sequence going, but Jerry still with murder a bit here. What MrMatterzz is doing is giving up a lot of resources. He's letting Jerry just sit back, light store, medium store, heavy store, V skill 2, and because Luke's fire doesn't go full screen, he's getting it through. Giving him the resources and making it so once Jerry gets in, if he gets in, which has been pretty common, it's hurting harder. I'm already seeing it. It's that full screen. Got the resources together and already in. Nice punish though. And full conversion this time, not dropping it. Getting that light knuckle.
MrMatterzz right now, just kind of being content with the life lead. Ooh, dashes right into a significantly damaging combo. Little bit of damage.
Nice frame kill, the light pinwheel. Close to death here. Not tech is MrMatterzz. He'll sit there and take it.
There's activation, and that should be an easy kill there for Jerry. Taking another round against MrMatterzz.
MrMatterzz really wanted out of that corner there. He managed to build some space, but wasn't able to maintain the space and keep it going. Oh, beautiful jumping, but no pickup.
I think the pace that Jerry plays at is just a little too fast for MrMatterzz at the moment. They're not really able to keep up with it. You know, they're getting a jump in here and there. They're landing in punish occasionally, but like,
oh, that's a miss import.
yeah, like signs like this just show it's a little out of their control at the moment. Big counter hit, no conversion there. Jerry just gonna let it rock with the corner pressure.
Just went to block for quite a long time. He's just gonna let the offense happen. Going back away. Just one tap. Does Jerry any hit to the toes, especially the grey health. I think he's gonna look for an EX flip against those fireballs. Oh, another jumping makes it through. MrMatterzz not able to keep Jerry on the ground and keep Jerry at spacing where he wants him. Getting so many resources at full screen and able to navigate their way around those fireballs, get the jump in and the offense started.
Yeah, if you're going to be playing that style, you need to know what Luke's actual range is, and like if your opponent moves full screen, even if you don't want to fully commit to the walk forward, you have to at least move forward a little bit, reposition. And right now, MrMatterzz just doesn't look ready to make that commitment yet. Is able to sweep punish, get a big punch in. There you go. That's the Luke damage. Even if not optimal, it still hurts.
Building those stores.
No anti-airs. Jerry getting a little comfy with the walk forward. Runs right into his arms, but still gets out of the corner. Activates off of a block string. No big openings just yet. Has frame trapped a few times. Yeah. Tries to shimmy.
Nice catch, and that's stun.
I don't know why Jerry is shimmying so much, and his opponent has not really teched or delayed teched one. Kind of shows some habitual behavior, but you know what? Is still taking the round with bad damage. Holy cow! Look at that red.
That's the Jury CA buff. They put all the damage right at the last hit, so it's less affected by guts.
Yeah, good back end scaling, but no anti-air from Jerry just yet. Gets a crush counter, no dash in. There's the sequence that Jerry needs though.
Gonna risk 2 up. Even if he uses on block, just have to need to remember that it is -2, it's not plus.
Both people swinging their legs right now. Getting that in finally, as you mentioned. Palm Trees, thank you very much for the subscription. Ooh, the shimmy actually works out, but unfortunately just pressing a little too late. MrMatterzz, excuse me, right now stuck in the corner with an abusive amount of damage. That is going to be a quick 3-0 for Jerry, taking it over MrMatterzz.
The little rough from MrMatterzz there. He was trying to maintain a spacing, and you could see a little bit of not knowing where it's his turn or where he can get a punish. He managed to get a good few jumpers in the stores, which is great, but a few of the pinwheels, a few of the stores and releases, he wasn't taking his turn. He was too far away for a throw in some scenarios, and it just wasn't working out for him. So that will be a wrap for MrMatterzz' run. Making top 8 though, that's a good chunk of points for the CPT. I'll be adding up over the next few weeks.
Not bad, not bad. We're going to have to move on. In between, we're going to be talking, of course, as the usual, about the Matcherino going on, the support of which goes towards the players. Right now, that Matcherino is actually sitting at $57.40, going up a few bucks, thanks to all the contributions. There's only 6 codes left. Use it now, do it now. And right now, yeah, $5 from Mr. Palm Trees, not only after subscribing, but making a donation to the Matcherino. Shoutouts to you, my guy. It's heroes like you that keep us afloat.
And shouts to Rico Dan for doing all those follower quests. Always much appreciated. They take just a bit of your time to follow them on Twitter, subscribe to them on YouTube, and do a retweet. Always helps out. A small bit of cash for just supporting other companies. And we've got 6 codes left, folks. 6 codes. More than 6 of you in chat right now. free 25-cent surprise pool. They're ticking and ticking and ticking down, and will be going to that #1 placement tonight. So for those in the tournament, they can get a piece of that pie. Get that takeaway paid for tonight, because I know you lost your Taco Bell last night, Houseman. Let's see if we get something for them.
Why do you have to remind me of this? Why? Why do you do
Look,
that?
I can't be
Why do
having you
that?
having Taco Bell. It's not good.
It's like everybody wants me to keep living. I don't understand this.
We can't be sat on the toilet for the next 3 hours. Come on.
Man, it's just afraid to solo commentate. But right now, 5 claim codes are remaining. Good stuff to everybody using them and continuing to use them. And make sure that you continue to use them at the other Saltmine League World Warrior tournaments that will be going on, not just throughout the rest of the month, but throughout August into the rest of the year, man. The schedule's right in front of you. UK and Ireland happening at these scheduled times. Europe West, these ones. Europe East, these ones. And then the next slide will show Baltic. And oh man, I always just forget the last one. But it's always going to be at Saltmine League TV. Germany. Oh my god, I forgot.
Man.
I forgot Germany.
I've been doing it to Rias.
Region, bro. Come on. Plus, you're fired as well.
What? Why am I fired?
You didn't help me out there.
Bro, I helped you out. You gave me like 2 seconds to correct him.
Oh,
Mark's
man.
not being that good.
It's so perfect. You'd almost think I meant to do it. But no, we got a lot going on here at Saltmine League, and so you better be you don't have to subscribe to the channel, but if you do, we love you for it. But even if you can't subscribe, you should at least follow the channel, because you'll be notified when these events are happening. So please hit that heart so that we can give you the notices and updates of when these World Warrior tournaments are happening.
Yeah, keep up to date on the CPT this season, because it is the last one. It's your last chance to see some absolute great Street Fighter 5 games before we move on to our newest entry in the franchise, Street Fighter 6. It looks so good, dude. It looks so good. Japan
Shout
Expo is today as well. I've got mates over there playing it and just telling me how much of a blast they're having.
You're very.
Can't
I can
wait.
hear the jealousy.
I'm
I can
fuming.
hear it.
I'm so angry. I can't afford to go to France. I'm hoping at EGX they might have a Street Fighter 6 thing. It's a long shot. Bring it to the UK. Let me have a go. I go strong on Matthew Edwards. Matthew Edwards, if you're in chat, let me to Capcom headquarters. Let me in there. I want to get my hands on it. I want to get a chance to try that Street Fighter 6 before it comes out later next year.
Alrighty. Well, the next set we're gonna have in front of us is the other loser side, Rezenebe versus Danyo.
Yeah,
I think we're
Rezenebe
still
coming
getting
through
it.
with that Akuma pick, another Akuma coming through, and Danyo, who we saw, I think, lose to Karmal in the winner side against a Sagat, all from the jury. So it's a lot of juries today, a lot of Akumas today, and we've seen them coming through again. As Danyo, who I think was on the Visca 1 VT1, will be going up against the Visca 1 VT1 Akuma in Rezenebe, who I think will be getting in Robbie right away. Give him some time. But yeah, Akuma Jury, you know, Samurai versus Just Kid is something we see every so often, but Samurai has been on that Luke nowadays. He picks up the tool for the job, and can you blame him? So it's not something we see too often, but I can imagine that Jury, although a damage output isn't great without stores, might have the upper hand in terms of toolkit. Akuma has to pressure with the light red fireball during the sequences, stand me and kick. The space they're on a stand me and kick of Jury makes it hard for Akuma to really space himself, because he has buttons to try and rival the range, but nothing is gonna beat the counter poke and poking one of Jury. We'll wait and see. We'll get right into it. We've got both players in the lobby, and we'll be getting on through it. So we carry on with our top 8 loser side. One of these players is going home in 7th place. Another gets to go on to get their chance against Myrken.
There we go. I'm surprised how much Akuma we've been seeing today.
It's a popular character, you know. Still popular in EU. Maybe not as much as he used to be. A lot of our Akuma players switch to Ken or switch to Sakura because they saw that Akuma was like, I'm not a big fan of low health. and not as much damage they used to have, and not as much old key and not as much tools, because they
think
did strip away a lot of Akuma's kit.
I think the biggest thing has always been the meterless side switch. It's always been the one that just made people go, man.
Before that was Red Fireball activate, right? Like with Red Fireball activate, it was like, oh, we could just zone me for the next 12 years. I can't jump in.
That one was always one that everyone universally agreed. It's like, I don't need this. I'll take it, but I don't need this. And like, but the side switch was just something that made people go, man, reversing a bad situation just is so much worse. And like, Akuma does rely on meter quite a bit for his damage output, so it's understandable that like having to spend meter just to get a side switch is like very detrimental.
Yeah. We'll go on for it, you know, if Danyo can get that competition early, especially at the side switch, it might be a rough time for Rezenebe to try and bully his way out, try and box his way out with admittedly a very good stand jab still. Throw a stand medium punch, try and just build some space. But if Jerry can't pressure you, know, she's going to keep on poking you with a DP anti-air, you can have a hard time getting out, which Danyo showed he had in the previous games. Was not easy to escape that corner.
No, it was not.
Round one. Fight.
It's found through.
Alright, just gonna start with classic zoning throughout the fireball. Thinks they can jump in, but our Akuma man here knows the back fierce as well.
The Akumas today, they've been showing back fierce. It's not to be seen too often from Akuma players anymore, but it's still the blanket anti-air similar to G. Close to stun. One tap to do it, just one sequence, and it's almost over. The jab. Get the stun here, but it will be nowhere near enough to kill.
Builds a heavy punch juggle afterwards, puts them at throw range. Fortunately, not ready to anti-air that neutral jump. Gets away with the teleport and does not want to be anywhere near this woman with the V-trigger. Unfortunately, throws up the raw Tatsu, and Danyo is now going to make the approach. Again, the teleport. Man is looking SF4, and it works out this time.
Big ol' palms to Nogian, giving Rezenebe that early game lead.
What
nice
is
punish.
this? What are these medium Tatsu?
Oh! Swinging for the hills.
Man, that was quite the attempt there, and it worked out. Still taking a lot of damage. Rezenebe trying to make up some of this. Oh, the backdash nearly escapes. Good jump over the air fireballs.
See, ready for Danyo now. Let me be careful. Taking like that. Spend the XDP, not gonna get any OP off of it. A good check.
What a check into big damage now.
Still a physical threat.
I feel like it's gonna be a side switch kill.
Yeah, I feel
Can't throw
like
fireball
cross
right
up. Oh, gets clipped. Not taking this time.
Oh my god, these jump-ins. That is all due to one jump-in. That momentum entirely existed from the back fierce, and Danyo, I think, just kind of got relaxed with the jump-ins. Like, okay, I have a huge life lead, not a huge life lead, but I need to end this now. And like, it's a little disappointing to see them default to that.
Yeah, we did see Danyo against Sagat in winner's side against Karmal. We saw that even though he had a life lead, he wanted to end it out quick. He wasn't willing to just play the timer, and Rezenebe is capitalizing on that by just finding the anti-air he needs it the most. And if there's something he's shown, that back heavy punch he can use, he can abuse. Nice lead from Danyo. Oh, gets clipped. Counter hit. Pressing buttons there.
Some interesting scenarios there. That cross up was nice, but Rezenebe pretty good on his jump-in defense. If he doesn't have the anti-air, he's willing to block.
Nice.
Oh, not this time though. Cross up
Step out. Yep, XDP through, and we got V-trigger away for Rezenebe.
Oh, why'd you think? Why'd you think he could press on -2 against Jury? That stand medium kick has just no hurt box.
Look, Laura has the 2-frame jab. Jury has the 3-frame medium kick, right?
Yeah,
it's not
she has
actually any of
normal.
those. Yeah.
She has the sword normal. It's insane. -2, backdash immediately. Rezenebe actually respecting it. Maybe for the DP, maybe for the stand medium kick. Who's to say?
The teleport, having a hard time punishing it.
Yeah, just not really expecting it. It's not something you see at Akuma's beyond. I don't think you see many Akumas using it defensively at certain levels of game plan. It is still an option. And if you're not ready to OS it, then you're just going to get blown up for it. Oh boy, you're getting blown up for this. That should be dead.
Should have been dead.
Yeah.
Alright, if Rezenebe activates, that should be a chip kill. Yeah, building that chip. Has to be so careful in activation. And that's
minus 10.
Huge stuff.
Oh my god. The V shift just gets them far enough away.
That's going to be costly. Oh, spend the bar though. And oh
my
no.
God. This is dead.
Spend the C8. He didn't. Don't you dare get greedy. Don't you dare get greedy. Oh no.
Don't put the camera on me. I can't let people see me right now. I'm upset. I'm upset. What is happening?
He didn't spend the bar and then drop the game-winning forward heavy punch. Rezenebe's shimmies with that button have been working out so much.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
What a draw.
I think he messed up the beat.
Yeah, he messed up the cancel.
Yep.
Yeah.
Huge drop.
Again, folks, that's fighting games. That's one of the things that is beautiful and at the same time terrifying for people, is that you can know what you need to do, but you just can't do it in the moment. Oh man.
It's kind of pressure to create space to be close.
You know what, Rezenebe being very patient. Unfortunately, neutral jumps on top of the fireball, and that'll stun. That should easily kill. Assuming we're finishing our food today. Thank you. Thank you.
We get rid of the peas, you know? We take everything.
Alright.
Even if it's a bit burnt, we still eat it.
If you don't finish your vegetables, Akuma will just kill you. That's what I'm going to teach my children.
Akuma comes out of every single wardrobe.
Shungoku Satsu. Right away. Okay, light DP trades in that case. Weird little scenario there. Activation.
What's the storm? Back still do it.
Ah, of course he's gonna do it.
BT's almost there though. Nice interrupt.
Oh.
Delay cancel getting blown up.
Not enough for critical art. Unfortunate. Goes for the tick throw, and unfortunately counter hit makes it whiff. What a beautiful jump in though from Danyo right at the end. Gonna take the second game pretty quick.
Yeah, expecting a fireball activate there, and when you're expecting it, you look for the jump in, and you know, even though Danyo's been anti-ed quite a bit of that spacing, no fear. We saw him maybe lose a round or two or get an offensive sequence start from Rezenebe off of those jump ins, but he's still taking those chances, and they're paying off. They're not costing him much, and they're paying off loads.
And they do have a general tendency of be pretty good on the jump in against a fireball. You know, we saw it against his play against Karmal. Like, as a GOT player, he got pretty much I think 3 or 4 good jump ins over fireballs, which is remarkable in a first to 2. But it is 2-1 in the set. Rezenebe maybe taking a moment just to take a breather, just to say, all right, that last game went fast. Maybe shake off the nerves of the second game. Going the way it did, but I'm still getting over the drops. The misinputs.
It's gonna sting. That was his round to try and tie it up in the rounds, but couldn't capitalize on it. It is one more game for Danyo. Rezenebe going back to lobby. I don't think he's another character. I think sticking with the Akuma just needs that breather. You know, after drops like that, just take the breather.
If he picked V skill 2, I think that'd be fine because
I don't feel
V skill 1's V skill 1's not doing anything for him. But it's probably just to take the breather.
Yeah, we are loaded in, ready to go. Yeah, sticking with Akuma, same costumes, and everything. Just wanted the breather. Taking up a lot of space here, though. Maybe just walk him down to the corner.
Good trade. Uh-oh. No finish on the target combo. Dropping a lot of damage. Leaving it on the floor. Danyo tries to get the in.
Liking the change towards a fireball game.
Yeah, it's actually working pretty well against Danyo. Not giving them room to really, kind of get any ground-based momentum started. V-Trigger will let them do that, though. That activation route was very strong. teleports away and doesn't have the rush down, unfortunately.
He's got V-Trigger. Oh, 4 head points would have been a nice call if he did it a bit later, but not going to hop over that time. Raw flip from Danyo. No V-Trigger way to keep it safe, but it's fine. Good punish. Not good enough.
Yeah, Rezenebe right now is being very patient in terms of not wanting to use that fireball because EX flip gift was going to come out. Nice low confirm for Danyo, who's going to put themselves on set point.
One more round with CA on deck. A good confirm into a heavy kick release or a flip kick. It's gonna chunk. This fireball. Oh, no anti-airs. No anti-airs again. Oh, you gotta keep on doing it. Beat him with a demon flip.
I like the EX fireball. Oh my god, that was so greedy, but it worked.
By the way, that's something that is gone in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, cross up in the corners, all gone.
Cross up in the corners in Street Fighter 6.
But considering universal guard break and wall splat in the corner.
Yeah, I'm fine with no cross up, mate.
You know what? It's good for me. I've died too many times trying to cross up my opponent in the corner, and then I put myself in the corner. Terrible.
Nice pick up from Danyo, and look at this life lead.
No
punish.
Punish?
Maybe before he had V-Trigger, wasn't ready. Nice head to it. And the pickup, oh, almost sick. No CA to extend, but just getting a bit greedy for a confirm now. Yeah, finds it from the pinwheel.
There it is.
3-1.
Taking it 3-1, yes. But not without a few bruises. Not without a few punches from Rezenebe. So, good stuff. And again, sitting in top 8, even if not making it beyond that, still a good placing. GG's to both sides.
Going home in 7th, but it's all right. He had a great run today, but can't keep going any further. Now with the top 8 all ready and ready to go, move on to top 6, carrying on our loser side.
About bracket, let's take a look for it, shall we?
Absolutely.
Bring it up for the people to see. I have it in front of me. Winners finals sit Voynarch and Karmal. Again, that's going to be Kuma versus Sagat, one of my favorite matchups in the game. And then losers quarterfinals sits ShadyImpostor versus Jerry. Shady having both the Alex and the Luke. Jerry, of course, with the Jury. And then Myrken with his G is going to fight Danyo's Jury. Interesting sets abound. These are all still first to 3, as it's going to be until the end of this tournament. So you all better sit in and strap yourselves down for some Street Fighter action today.
It might be a first to 3, but it's a first to 1 code left. The final code we need to take to round it out to a solid $59 and I think 10 cents. Yeah, $59.10 to round it out with just 1 code, chat. I know you can press !Matcherino and press the button. Don't take you too much. And of course, if you want to put the time in, there are those follow quests right at the bottom by following something like G Fuel, and subscribing on YouTube, retweeting something, visiting the website. All adds up to the tournament.
If we get to $100, we pay out the top 2 today, and if we get to 150, we pay out the top 3. So it's up to you guys in the chat.
How much high stakes Street Fighter 5 action do you want to see?
Claim those codes, guys. Claim those codes. They're still there to take as we move on into our top 6 losers side. And before we go on to that, dude, heat waves in Europe are killing me. I'm gonna go wait for my drink before we start.
Go for it. Right now, what else do we got? We shield the Matcherino. We shield the Warrior. We shield the chat as well. Thank you all for showing up today. During the midst of this heat wave in the EU, during the midst of these troubled times. Hopefully y'all are enjoying yourself. I'm enjoying myself. See, wow, 446 viewers right now. Hot damn. Look at all you beautiful folks joining us. Now, I have to ask you, despite looking so lovely, have you been smart and followed Saltmine League today? Have you done your duty? Because if you haven't, you're going to miss out on all the other World Warrior tournaments going on throughout the EU region. They are all more or less being streamed by Saltmine League. UK and Ireland, Europe West, Europe East, the Baltic region, and Germany. All are going to be hosted by Saltmine League. Each of them getting 5 of their own preliminary tournaments, all leading up to a final tournament for the 8 top ranking players. that winner of that tournament will then get a seat at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, that means we will have one player from UK Ireland, one player from Europe West, one player from Europe East, one player from the Nordic Baltic, and one player from Germany at Capcom Cup. Isn't it great?
I tell you, right now, with the way things are playing out, considering who's in winner's side right now, I don't think anyone was expecting either a Sagat or Nakuma to show up at CPT this year. And there's a chance that one of them could, because of these World Warrior events. So show your support for them. Show Capcom that they made the right choice in giving power back to the community through this campaign. Shout outs to Capcom for such a brilliant strategy at the last year of Street Fighter V. Here we go. Are we going to start with Shady?
I hope they continue doing this.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, Warrior is great for the regions, for the country.
I mentioned all the codes are gone. Are they gone? Yes, they are. 0 codes remaining. Huzzah!
So now it's all up to you if we get to run 100, guys.
No, I think the idea of the World Warrior tournament is so... It really encapsulates, like, the original idea of Street Fighter, which is, like, people from all around the world fighting. It's fantastic.
Perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. Match about to get into Jerry versus ShadyImpostor.
Yeah, we've seen how one Luke has tried to deal against Jerry. We might have to see how another... Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he picks Alex, though, because I think Jerry kind of does well against Luke.
They can do quite well, especially with the EX flip. Fireball's got a long, decent bit of recovery. Obviously not easy to react to, but you're not reacting with the EX flip anyway, you're making a read. And...
Y'all better be voting, because I need to steal your points.
Yeah, I always gotta be gambling. I've always gotta be gambling. It's my crippling addiction, not to spend real money, no. Salt grains. I've been racking them up. I've been increasing them for a very special moment. A very special moment. Just gotta keep on increasing it. But we're asking you, Alex, just as you said, going up against Jerry. Now, both of these players were, or rather, no, ShadyImpostor was knocked to the loser side by Karmal, while Jerry, I think, going down by Myrken. So both going down by top 8s right now. Okay, to try and make their mark. Oh, Myers brings the EXDP. He didn't crouch block it all the way. BT2 ready. Right. What did we see last time? Houseman, we saw last time the EX head grab is what he likes to close it out with, but doesn't even need to. Stone with a DDT to close it out with another one. Nothing big, just keep it simple.
Round 2.
CA is on deck. 5 for MCA, not gonna be enough.
Wow.
Nice jumping style.
I'm surprised. That's a very bold jump, and Alex gained so much from anti-airs.
You gotta trust, man. Like, he believes in this as much as I hope I want to. Yeah, just jumping away.
Okay, double check.
I believe in the stun gun as much as you, ShadyImpostor. I want to see it too. Oh, that's gonna sting. That's gonna sting. Pipe bomb will do it.
That's a little bold of yourself there, my friend, but I kind of love it. Jerry right now trying to make the comeback. No falling for these frame traps. The trigger 1 right now more or less being spent entirely on pressure sequences. ShadyImpostor with a significant life lead. And that's going to be punishable. No, forgot about the last fireball.
That's just a heavy punch. You know, Jerry, they land a good CA sequence. Won't be able to kill. Maybe have to counter here.
Oh, no doubt about it. That is dead. Oh. What a comeback. A non-robbery comeback. Honest and pure.
Yeah, caught a jump in and found a big anti-air into the sequence he wanted. Beautiful stuff from Jerry. And just keeping the sequence up, keeping it tight. Not opening anything up right now. No escape for ShadyImpostor.
Like, Jerry right now is just being relentless on their offense, and Shady's just being a little passive until Shady finally lands a counter hit. Thankfully, this time, able to get the side switch and the counter hit of their own. Puts them into the corner. Is this going to stun? Not quite. Next hit will.
The overhead again getting dodged. It has just not been working out for ShadyImpostor. Reset there, yeah, instant overhead and goes for across for the landing because of the VT1. Dirty stuff being busted out.
Damn.
That was dirty.
I got hit by that yesterday. That sucks. I love it. Jerry right now taking game number 1 with the dirt at the end. Oh.
Everyone seems to forget that, unlike most of the cast, when Jerry's in VT1, she can still chain cancel her normals in the air.
It's like a magician's trick, though, because you get hit by the instant overhead and you go, oh, that's the trick. I survived the trick, so now it's my turn. But no, the second trick, the second pull is what you have to look for. Very, very clever stuff.
Nice pick from Jerry. Already early corner. Medium elbow. Odd choice. Medium slash flash drop even. Power drop. Build the stun and get the side switch. Power block. First time we've seen it from ShadyImpostor this set.
Yeah, that's an easy kill for an Alex main.
Especially the V skill too. Both in that damage immensely. Oh, we got the bar to use. No anti. I would block that cross up. I am blocking that jump in.
Ooh. Yeah, kind of was taunting him to come there.
There's no stuns at full screen and that stun gun being easy to react to.
I do like that Shady's challenging these fireball dash-ins, but they are unsafe.
That's with fireball activated. Side switch. Last time we saw the CA come out. Needs one tap to do it. DPCA. Oh no, doesn't find it. Seems out though.
Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Taking the round. And I tell you, man, I feel like the match is being dictated heavily by Jerry.
Yeah, the pace seems to be dictated very much by Jerry, as you just said. And ShadyImpostor is really going for these big swings, trying to get stuff started. Sometimes I have to take a page from ProMex's book or Escudo's book and just sit back and just poke, crouch, mean punch all day. The button's good. It might be something just all you need. That's
that being said, it is being countered rather miraculously, but anti-airs are what we need. Stop that offense. And yeah, that's dead.
That's just done. Yeah, you stunned by a hyper bomb on an EXDP. You're dead.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yep.
Time the game's 1-1. Although Jerry might be dictating the pace, it's the Alex way, man. You hit like a freight train if you hit that lariat, and he's been finding a few more lariats this game. Calling out the EXDPs, the activity on defense. Generally, Jerry a bit reserved on defense, but
until he's in command grab range.
Yeah. Tension's high, EXDPs want to come out, DPs want to come out, Mash is about allowed to come out. Generally passive until the going gets tough.
Yeah, which is tough because when you're at close range, you get salads. The going's always tough. It's always rough. Okay, Jerry right now just happy to build the stores. Interesting interaction there. Oh my god, the clip. Thankfully the stomp doesn't go into anything and Jerry's able to get their momentum going with that stand medium kick. Jumps over. Yeah, that stand medium kick is doing rough numbers against crouch medium punch here.
He's just going for these stores, finding a counter hit right at the end. -1, but that was a free frame. Try pressing the medium, it seems the ShadyImpostor is paying the price. One tap to the stun.
Right, ShadyImpostor. What's the approach? It's crouch medium punch again. I tell you, it's like on the worst day, it trades with that stand medium kick. On the best day for Jerry, that combos into some big damage. ShadyImpostor though, going in with the dash up command grab. Jump in, not fully converting because he lands on the fireball. Catches the mid-air jump.
To the corner we go. VT's there for Jerry, but he's not allowed to escape till now.
Catches him low into the knockdown.
You've seen ShadyImpostor backlashing there quite a bit, and it's great to see Jerry starting to blow it up. Good tech.
Real lack of anti-airs from both sides, but oh boy, the ground is where you survive right now, and the ground is where you die.
Nice.
EX power bomb. 1 all in the set and 1 round apiece. We have a real match going on right now. Real back and forth.
Oh! Hit him again! Do it to him! Great catch in the landing frame for the EX power bomb. Double V skill? Okay, trying to build some V meter maybe? Got the V skill 1 though.
Ooh, that's minus, but no punish. Leads to the air-to-air.
Both these players are trying to weave backdash in more in their defense, trying to make the other really have to call it out with a low threat or a hard read with a heavy crush counter.
It's somewhat awkward because both players are like very, at different times, this leads to a lot of damage. They're very willing to go full screen. So now that we have like, you know, oh, a chance to win, Jerry's gonna keep going in, gonna get the win. But like from round start, we see BCN fighters with the raid. Holy cow, 227 folks. Welcome to the World Warriors circuit, where these players fight for a seat at Capcom.
Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Great event running.
Man, I tell you, I feel like they're gonna go like round start full backdash. Like they're gonna go full screen.
Yeah,
like both of these players are just so comfortable. It makes for a really awkward kind of round beginning because neither one's really approaching.
They both want their stores. Both want the improvements to their offense by their. Oh,
that was sick. That was sick.
It's a brush. Right, big laughing for Jerry. ShadyImpostor is forced to go on the offensive, finds a way in. No cancel.
Bam.
Reset. Nice reset. Catching the walk back and that's a crack.
That is just dead. No mistaking it. DDT. That reset was greedy. It was unnecessary, and he won the round off it.
Do you know what else it was? It was very risky because if Jerry just crouch blocked,
yeah,
that wouldn't have hit. That would have whiffed, give a full punish, and you know Jerry's just down the offense now. Just try to smother quickly, up back, frozen the chunk. And CA's there for ShadyImpostor. A good elbow confirm or a flash shot confirm is gonna do tons on Jerry's life bar.
Not seeing it just yet. Oh my god, tries to get greedy with the sweep and allows Jerry to buffer that stand medium kick again. Oh boy, pressing buttons when you shouldn't. One nay-nay, two nay-nay. Can I get some nay-nays in the chat?
Loving the abuse of the juggle from Jerry. ShadyImpostor shown a few anti-airs here and there, but generally, against those cross-ups, it's going to struggle. Have to be ready with those cross-cut EX knees.
Oh my god, the spacing traps right now. Thankfully, Shady jumps out of the corner.
Down hit, but no conversion.
I'm not gonna lie, Alex may be one of the scariest characters to have you stuck in the corner. The tip of the DP lands, and guess for game still is occurring.
Or misconfirm, or a hard read there for ShadyImpostor. Yeah, but what's the mid screen? And Jerry has the advantage here with a VT1. Every poke is gonna lead into death.
But it's Alex. Every hit could lead into the inverse, but it's gonna land in Jerry's favor. 3-1 in a very tight set.
Very, very well played, Jerry. Although the scoreboard might not show it, ShadyImpostor was really putting up a great fight there with the Alex. Was starting to ease more into the poke game and really abuse the threat of the powerbomb more because he saw it at the end, right? Although ShadyImpostor wasn't confirming from it, the jumps after the lariat were happening much more often.
Yeah.
You saw that he didn't want to be there. He was trying to get a jump out, jump forward because, as we saw quite a few times, Alex struggled to get an anti against those cross-ups. Let's get the cross-cut DP ready. And because ShadyImpostor was riding the crouch heavy punch, those jumpers hit much more often. Yeah. Unfortunate there. ShadyImpostor out in 5th place, scoring a decent amount of points as we decide who's going out with him, as Myrken versus Danyo is coming our way. And Myrken is no one new to the jury matchup, as we saw in his match against Jerry earlier in the bracket.
That we did. How did that end up?
Dash low into wheel kick. And I think we'll be seeing a very similar game plan. Because something Myrken did abuse is that, although G's dash punch is quite slow, Jury wants his stores.
Yeah.
The dash punch stuffs those stores. So you saw Myrken try to stay around light dash punch spacing. Every time Jerry backed up to get a store, straight, knocks you up, free level up.
Yeah.
And we pull out the power of the earth but keep getting stronger yet.
There's one thing I haven't been seeing from either jury, and that's anti-air DPs. Their anti-airs usually consist of their normals. And Myrken is an offense powerhouse. He will take advantage of your bad defense. So if we don't see, like, we were just messing on, like, oh, you get hit by the low, right? I think part of the reason why they move around so much is because that allows them to weave around jump-ins. Like, it makes so that they're very hard to jump on top of because they're always in motion. So, like, Myrken usually takes notice of that. And so if he notices you're walking around lunch, he'll go with the lows. If he notices you stop moving, he'll start doing the big, like the various jump-in ranges to call out your bad anti-airs. Now, medium DP can handle a lot of those jump-ins, and that's why I bring it up, because I'm worried we haven't seen it from either Jerry player.
We did see a bit from Jerry in the match that we saw with Myrken versus Jerry, that he did rely on DP because he saw a few empty jumps, but from Danyo today, we haven't seen much of DP. We saw a lot of quite heavy punch, and they were doing a ton of damage because of those crush counters. But we need to wait and see what he brings out, because we got both players in, both Polish representatives. One of them's going home today. Let's find out as Myrken, after his loss in the winner's side of the reverse 3-0, I think he's gonna have warmed back into it now. Sometimes it's a reverse 3-0, you're like, oh, I'm doing wrong. What am I doing wrong, fam? What's going on? But give yourself some time. Sometimes just looking over the replays, or even just going and getting a cup of coffee, a cup of tea. I know, a cup of water. I know it's too warm. It's too damn warm. Stay hydrated. Those at home, stay hydrated.
It is tough. Camille in the chat saying that Danyo has made jury since third strike. That's a strong joke. That's a strong joke. You did catch me off guard there. So kudos.
I've been, same here. I've been playing Borrow since third strike.
Exclamation mark jury in the chat.
No, please don't.
No.
Do it,
Please
chat.
No, God,
Do
please,
it.
no.
Oh, man. Well, just to ignore the demands of the people. Yeah, exclamation mark Rashid. Let's go.
No, I didn't do all the do's. Gave up halfway through.
Alright.
There we go, Myrken going through, we still 1v2 on both sides, and already, as we saw, dash punch deal with stalls.
Shinyaiva, get out of here. Get out of here, Shinyaiva.
Punish.
Oh my god, Myrken, what are you doing?
It's the hard reads, man. Hard reads in the stores, but he's just not paying off yet.
He's really trying to catch those stores, yeah, as you mentioned. Oh my god, just too soon, too late. Never on time.
It ain't over. It ain't over because, we catch those toes still. We block it. Oh, no. Rage! Did you hear the coffin dance coming back again? This is the meme coming back from the time he was released, because this might be close to lights out. V-skill into Stanley kick, gets to the game.
He's gonna do it again. He's gonna grab her again. Oh, Danyo's like, he won't do it again.
Gaia impacts.
Oh my god. No worries, predictions haven't gone up yet. What a whip punish. Yeah. Danyo not looking as confident in that round start. Just go. Did you get the license plate on that car? Oh my god.
Fade away.
Nope.
You know what? A light swap is in neutral from Myrken right now against the dashes, against the walker stand mean kick. And Danyo's trying to blow it all with stand heavy kick, but the timing and space has just been so awkward that Myrken's still weaving them through. Nice confirm.
Okay, one name. Tries for the second one. The bishop gets him out of the tick throw.
Right, we got CA, right? And we saw how one of those rounds played out with a medium dash. Yep. You can't not see it.
This is not
gonna kill.
Yeah. If it had been a dash straight, it might have killed, but yeah, no.
Don't get hit by dash low. I feel like it's coming. You're feeling a bit too comfortable walking. Oh, just playing a fireball game.
These fireballs are obnoxious to deal with, even for jury. Oh, yeah. It's tough, because like at that range, she wants to use stand medium kick, and that fireball will actually call it out because it doesn't really extend. She's hitbox out that far on the startup.
Yeah.
Does on the recovery, but not the startup, not so much.
Keeping on. Myrken, he's playing very similar to what we saw against Jerry. Very similar.
Fight.
The anti-air.
Trucking with it.
There is a solid foundation to Myrken's neutral. The dash punches belie it a little bit, but he has the anti-airs.
It's a thing he weaves in, right? A dash punch is obviously like a bit of a option, but he makes it work within his style, and his actual spacing is pretty impeccable when it gets down to it. Unless Danyo can withstand it. Oh, that was a either a misinput or a read and a half.
That was back heavy punch, so I imagine it was a read, but he didn't cancel off it, so it's debatable. We'll let the historians debate it later on. Right now, the Nene's come out taking the last level, but we go for the internet to the low. Oh, it's caught so many people off guard. They expect the V skill to hit, right? They expect the V skill to hit, so they start blocking, and then they realize, oh, he's in throw range, and then get hit by the low.
Sometimes you need to remember that the V skill of G isn't an overhead like a normal jump in, similar to a dive kick. You can try and block it low, but yeah, it's been catching everyone off the side.
Ooh. The jump in works again because Danyo was not using medium DP, he was using crouch heavy punch.
Oh no! Oh no, that's not so. Oh, it's gonna be too far away.
Yeah, Myrken's been missing that a bit lately. Unfortunate. Oh, I don't know what you pressed, but that wasn't the right button. No counter hit means no combo off of that.
Now,
Danyo
what we're gonna see? Is he gonna see X-Dash? So that's big X-Dash punch. Oh, too far away! he won the activation, but he's not getting a good space from Danyo there.
Or just stand heavy kick at this point. Like stand heavy kick activate. Nice anti-air. Hey!
That was
the cheek on this man.
Dash after the on-hit activation. The audacity from Myrken. I think he might have been able to pick up.
He looks at the checklist, right? He's like, okay, he's blocking low. He's anti-airing. But is he checking the dash? It just leaves a little question mark next to that. The mental stack gets pretty damn high. So, unfortunately...
As Punk once said, no one in EU knows what risk is, they only know what they want. And it's
right now, Myrken is getting all the reward this round. Nice empty throw into the anti-air. Danyo stuck in the corner for the moment.
Oh, can't do that dash punch, didn't spin a meter.
You know what? They're spaced enough. That's not spaced.
Won the activation, not allowed it. No flip kicks just yet. Nice whiff punish. One thing JPT1 does is it makes every single hit, no matter which high or low, hurt just a bit harder. Everything goes into heavy kick. Everything goes into special CA, but that's a lot of scaling.
This is a lot of scaling. Yeah, and G's a big boy. Uh-oh.
That was
that was supposed to be EXDP. That was supposed to be EXDP.
Yeah, punish?
But yeah, no, it's too far.
Oh, it's saving a bell. Didn't even attempt to jump in there.
Not like this. Oh, no. Not like that.
Oh, no! Don't let it end now. Don't let it go to cinders. The guy away. Oh, the guy away.
Pressing when you shouldn't have been. Set point for Myrken.
Sting. That's something to come away from this set. Being like, oh, why didn't I close it out?
Okay, that combos. We're gonna gain some levels. Ooh, can't afford a second one now because the V skill is up for Danyo.
Let's go for into DP we go. And Myrken, great use of that back that she notices his spacing, where Danyo's just a bit far away to hit a crouch, make it hit a medium, and just runs away. Gets out of there. BT ready.
Oh wow, second Nene.
Faintly coughing dance in the background, but you can stuff it out. Oh no, not again, Houseman, not again!
Okay, it's a back throw, we're not in the corner. You know what, if you're not in the back corner, that's just more time for you to walk back and get hit low! Low down!
Not like this!
Oh, it wasn't counter hit. Oh my god,
no.
One last one.
I can't, bro. Myrken He's told everyone. He's in the conversation being like, I will dash low. I will dash low. I am going to dash low. Everyone must know the EX dash low is coming. And you know what? No one respects it. 0 people, absolutely zilch, have been respecting the DP. That's gotta sting. That's gotta sting. Myrken getting his rematch against Jerry in the losers semi-finals. Unfortunate to Danyo.
Let's take a look at the bracket. We only have 4 people left.
Yeah.
Voynarch and Karmal in winners finals, and Jerry versus Myrken in the losers semis. Still all first to 3, folks. All of top 8 for the CPT World Warriors is first to 3, best of 5. And we'll be going from the losers up to the winners to see is Sagat or Akuma. Your favorite matchup today, Houseman? You've been telling me. Favorite matchup?
Well, it's one of them. There's just certain
styles.
There's certain styles that really kind of mesh well together, and it's like, I tell you, Akuma, one of his strengths among the many is like his jump-ins, right? Like his air approach is varied enough that it can throw a lot of people off their game. Sagat, on the other hand, his anti-air game is not like impenetrable, but it is varied as well. His range, where he can jump at, he can anti-air you consistently, is really impressive, and his damage output is really high off of them. So I feel like this set could come down to how effective Karmal's anti-air game is. And honestly, it's been tested a lot during this tournament. He's made a lot of comebacks off of getting out of the corner with EX Fireball after being put there by a jump in, using V trigger after eating a lot of damage from a jump in. And his anti-airs haven't been his strongest point. So that's what I'm going to be looking out for in this set in particular, is how he deals with the jump in.
We should looking out for when I have
There we go. Perfect.
That's high level production right here, right?
Perfect. What we should look out for is Saltmine League NA today. It's going to be Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Zone, which is the East Coast. I'm going to be commentating that. We're going to be showing off some of the East Coast's best in North America. That's going to be running every Sunday at 7 p.m. EDT, as mentioned. And also, as we commentated yesterday, the usual SF5 Saltmine League EU bracket runs on Saturday, 5 p.m. CEST, that is Central European Standard Time. So, again, I've mentioned before, if you're not following this Twitch channel, you're missing out on a lot of content, like the World Warrior tournaments. Crossman, tell me about these.
Yeah, we got all 5 of the European World Warrior tournaments. Not all the European tournaments, of course, but we have 5 coming through. UK and Ireland, Europe West, Europe East, Nordic and Baltic, and Germany. All 5 for you to be entering for your chance to get into that Capcom Cup. It is your chance, without needing to travel, to show your region at the Capcom Cup. You gotta do it. You gotta get in there, get involved, and there's a bit of money in it for you if you enter each week, because we do have that prize pool, as you've seen tonight, if you do those Matcherino codes. And every week you show up, you get points. You need to get those points. And we need to try and get a bit more cash out of this Matcherino. All the codes have been claimed. Thank you guys for getting them all out the door. But we still have those follow quests if you're up to it. And if you want some spare change and want to support these players, please, by all means, put a bit of cash into the prize pool. It's not a requirement, don't get us wrong, but if you got it,
$100, we pay out the top 2, and if we get to 150, we pay out the top 3 today.
And if you look further down in the Matcherino, you can even see some of the merch that's available. So if you want to donate and get some stuff out of it, I mean, look at those. Look at that orange. Beautiful. It just screams, I want to be seen. So look at that merch. Maybe see the options available to you today.
Absolutely, we'll be keeping on. We now have our top 4 winners finals of the top 8. Voynarch and Karmal should be coming our way as we get these players into the lobby. We did just boom Murky at the lobby. He's not up just yet. We don't play losers semi-finals first. We follow the way of the statistics, which is if the winners finals player loses and goes to losers finals, and they play the match immediately, more likely to lose. And it's not say like, oh, it's 1% more likely to lose. It's a substantial number, supported by Stats Game by Game 2K over the past 4 years. It's almost every offline online tournament. So, for that order, just for you, and it is the way. It's always the way. And Akuma versus Sagat coming our way. Low health versus high health, high damage, high damage. As you said before, the air approaches that Akuma has can be a bit iffy for Akuma to deal with, or for Sagat to deal with rather. I feel like with a medium DP anti-airs, he relies on it, everything's getting blown up. Everything.
Maybe. It could. I mean, we're going to have to see what actually comes out of this. I want to see back and forth. I want to see the anti-airs happening, but from Karmal, it's been a little spotty today. That's not to say it's always that way, just from what I've witnessed today. So, could go either way. And I tell you, once Akuma gets in, especially against Sagat, it is so tough for Sagat to get that distance. And I don't think Voy is gonna be as susceptible to walking into EX fireballs as the other opponents that Call has fought today. And that's been his major way of getting out of the corner so far.
That had his very active defense. He's very happy to just go for wake up stand light kick, stand jab, crouching jabs, EXDPs. He's ready to swing with it because he's willing to be active at the right moments. He watches the meters and he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna get stunned here. I'm gonna get killed here, and even if I am, you can't kill me with a stun.
Ooh,
and already medium DP anti-air coming through. And the Kara DP.
This is what you need. This is fantastic. This is what I haven't been seeing most of the day, but the air fireball calls out the light DP. Nice anti-air stand heavy kick. And right now, Voy has taken a lot of damage trying to push Karmal to the corner. Runs into the EX fireball, and Karmal is looking on fire at the moment, but a sweep activation is going to knock down Karmal and give Voy a lot of room to get in.
Nice jump out, blocking all this demon flip. Could try and DP it, but yeah, out of there.
And the V-skill too. I actually like this choice because it gives him, that really fast 2-hit fireball. Really effective in these fireball wars.
Demon flip happen. Karl just backing away. It's not
no punish.
A V-skill right in the face?
That was a misinput.
Yeah, can't be on
Please don't hurt me. I didn't mean to taunt in front of you.
V-trigger is almost there for Karmal. He's wait this out. He's got the cannon now. Oh, the empty jump, but was just blocking the wrong way.
What's funny? This is just anti-air, yeah. But what's really funny is that the empty jumps low, right? And so you expect the low hitting indicates to you, oh, he must be standing, and that assumption kind of put the kibosh on Voy's approach, on his momentum.
Yeah, you have to confirm standing or crouching, especially on Akuma. Most of it was taken away. You see characters like Kira and Akuma have it, but you have to be able to confirm that standing crouching.
Wow, these sweeps are going unaffected, but just goes over the low tiger shot. What an opportunity now. Got the corner.
Nice sweep punish on the sweep. Not allowed to get away with it. But we activate, just waiting there. Maybe trying to bait HDP, but good with punish. Welcome back to neutral. Base the HDP, and that's done.
Yep. No, why?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's a different combo route than I was expecting, but it works. We good.
Sagat wins.
Very well played to Karmal there. Big crushes and big read on offense. Sagat's a very defensive character, but Karmal has the offense to boot. When he gets going, even though Sagat's walk speed's a bit weak and his buttons can be a bit sluggish, he makes them work where he needs to make it work. Defensive in neutral and offensive when he needs to be.
Wow, that fireball just hits the very tip.
No flag.
Yeah. Just taking a lot of damage there. What?
Missing horribly, but we caught him low, get ahead anyway, into the DP, all the reason the red fireball, and reactable for the heavy one.
What a jump. Gets him with the EX Demon Palm. Free neutral. Nice punish.
V-trigger's ready for Voynarch. Can he get going?
Nice fear reversal. I really like that.
gotta be important to use the V reversal offensively. Because Voynarch, in the past few situations, he's both throwing that crouch main kick into a fireball. And it's just a free V reversal at that point.
Ooh, finally a punish on that sweep. Don't think we'll see it again from Karmal, but you never know.
Nice.
Yo, that jump there.
That's a huge punish coming through, man. It's found that Tiger Knee, and we keep on pushing forward. Double! Really wanted to escape there, did Karmal, but from corner to corner, coast to coast.
Ooh, a little late on the whiff punish.
Try going for this edgewares rather than the DP. He's afraid of it being a demon flip, it seems.
He's really trying to take advantage of Voynarch, just maybe trying to overwalk a bit, but Voynarch is in the air half the time, so these sweeps are super dangerous.
He's fearless. Not going to see his sweep activate though, because it is 0. He tried anti-air jab, but not going to work out.
Alright, first round for Voy on the board. Yeah, that's going to be punished, but...
We've seen before, very active defense with Karmal. He's willing to take his turn back. He's willing to just keep on pushing his way out the corner. That's a mid-screen, and... that sweep is pushed out of there so much. Voynarch just has a read on when Karmal wants to press that stamina, keep on pushing forward.
Nice. Nice on the trip guard there. Good punish. I haven't really seen too much of the V-trigger action so far, that so many of these stand jabs have been called out as anti-airs.
I'll take him there. Did have EX DP, but wasn't wary of it. No medium DP against the EXR Tatsu. V-trigger's ready. Use it or lose it. Nice and tall.
No anti-air. In the scramble, Karmal's anti-airs are a little shaky.
Oh, V-trigger, but he does have CA. We'll actually be careful from the fireball. Oh, he tried to edge it again. Didn't pay off. These EX demon flips having such a high hit rate.
Yeah, the tough part is that, yeah, you can cancel into EX Fireball, which will deal with some of your Sagat's anti-air options, but like, it's not like the air-to-air is doing much better. In fact, it's losing to more options. So like, I really hope Karmal like doubles down, tries to continue with the anti-airs, because it's not like Voynarch is being deterred. It's just that he stops jumping in just long enough to Karmal to put his guard down.
Nice slash with Tiger Knee.
Nice. That's a really good trade for Karmal there. Unfortunately, runs into the V-trigger, the V-skill fireball.
Look at that V-meter build there, though. Just from the F, just from the fireballs. Nice whip punish.
What a sweep! And the empty jump low, this time actually confirming into the combo that he wanted.
These sweep activates from Voynarch have been such good activation routes. They hit so often.
Oh, again, if he had DP'd, it would have worked, but he went for the air-to-air. Again, the air-to-air.
And then very nice and landing frames got hit early.
Voynarch is not pressing a button at that stand medium kick range. Unfortunately, the last stand medium kick doesn't cancel.
Not much life left. Dash is just underneath. Threads the needle. Nice whip punish. That should be enough to round with the EX, but oh, he didn't spend it. Oh, nah, my friend. Medium DP for the strike invincibility. Stopping those fake meaties.
I mean, hey, I appreciate it. It worked. You can't deny that it worked. There you go. There's the anti-airs we needed to see. And now getting a little bold with his own jump-ins. Karmal looking in complete control. Looking like the king in neutral. Backs off a little bit. Jumps over the V-skill fireball. Trades, but still. Huge life lead, and Boy has to make the approach.
Big life lead for Karmal, but we could take it back. We could easily take it back. Not spinning that V-meter just yet. Lightly wants it for the corner pressure. Especially with the mix up and put himself in the corner. That's going to hurt, and that's going to be a rough. Back throw will do it, forward throw will do it.
Damn. Alright. Karmal right now up 2-1 in the set. This is first to 3, but again, it's really on Karmal's temperament. Is he reliable with his anti-airs? Because when things get shaky, and Voy can make the match real shaky, things can get out of hand. And Karmal, he's playing Sagat. He is vulnerable to the pressure, and Voy is very consistent with his combos.
Fight.
You can see that Karmal's also catching on to a few habits from Voynarch, the demon flip habit and the sweep habit. The spacing that Karmal's trying to stay around, he's getting hit by sweep still, but he's doing a better job of spacing around them and baiting them out. Because there are tendencies here.
These sweeps are so egregious, man. Oh, you're stunned. You're not dead, but holy Christ. Bam. Didn't even need to spend the meter. A little stylish, though.
A good set this time from Voynarch. We saw before that Karmal was going to the front in that situation. It's the first set we've seen that point.
Classic.
And the left leg of the forbidden one. we prepared Exodia today. We just need Chun, and we'll have the right arm.
Yeah, so the legs are the Sagats. The arms are Chun's. Who has the head? Who's the head?
Birdie.
It's That is a cursed image that I expect to see on Twitter later today.
Oh, nice 16 flip pushes his way in, and B3 goes ready. Using the heavy touch to the knockdown and the corner carry. Karmal. Oh, the double bro.
A little bit of spaghetti going on here. The knee gets called out by the EX Demon flip. Boy wasn't even ready for it.
Really trying to use it to close the gap. Yeah, can't cross up next to the stand block. We're in the corner still, and we're with these pros. Alright, Karmal's got V-Trigger. We've seen it be active around that point, and yep, 5 will activate. Big counter. You can't be pressing there, homie. You can't be pressing there. Forward throw does it again, and we saw it take. Oh!
Gets in with the YOLO EX Demon flip, but right now we are on set point. No anti or DP just yet, but Karmal can get it with a trade into the skies. 3-1 in the set against Voy.
Sagat wins.
What a stressful set.
Although the air players weren't working out for the whole set, they paid off there. It all culminates right at the end. As long as it works when you need it to work, and it wasn't costing you so much health, it did its job. And
I want to be petty and say that the DP would have worked, but you know what? The man chose the button that worked, and I will be satisfied with that. Sagat in grand finals, absolutely. He is sitting there right now, waiting to see how the rest of the tournament plays out. We're going to see Jerry versus Myrken up next, but we have a little shilling to do. It's our jobs, part of our jobs. You understand.
It's on the document I was given here. See, it says like through my 400-page document, as you can see, like shilling. About 8 pages of shilling, really.
Well, what do we got to shill today, Reedus? I believe we have the World Warrior tournaments. I believe we have the Match Arena. Not only that, but we have the first U.S. Saltmine League today. East Coast in particular. So make sure to follow the channel.
Yeah, the NA, that was a reward for last season because we were sending someone to EVO. And because of it, we are now running the Sunday NA East Coast Open bracket at 7 PM EDT. And of course, although Sundays are usually used for World Warrior, we're still running the Saltmine League weekly, which happens every Saturday at 5 PM CEST, which for those in the UK is 4 PM BST. And for those in the US, I think it's very late, very early in the morning, like 9 AM? Is it 9 AM? I assume it is.
Yeah.
But over here in the World Warrior as well, because the Sunday is for the World Warrior tournaments. Your chance to show up at the CPT. Enter each and every week to gain points in UK and Ireland, Europe West, Europe East, Nordic and Baltic, and Germany to get involved and get your chance to show up at CPT. Show what your region's made of. By entering each and every week to gather those points and get to the top 8 finals. And we should be able to begin our losers semi-finals with Myrken versus Jerry, a rematch from early on in the tournament.
Yeah, one of the first sets that we watched, kind of where us talking about those lows started off. You saw stuff like stand light kick into raw EX low from Myrken's G, and it was working. the stand light gets blocked, but you know, understandably, Jerry's trying to create space, trying to get away from the command grab range, and just thinking that the walk back is the safe option. But no, it's that EX low that goes into the flip kick, or even worse, he goes into the raw low into critical art. Does so much damage, and he gets a Oki off of it. He either makes a good situation into a game win, or he takes what is a losing situation and puts himself in a very, very affluent situation, we'll say.
And we know that Myrken's offense is absolutely smothering. We saw against Danyo, another Jerry player, much like Jerry, that you make one mistake with 80% life, that's 0% life, love. Like, you're done. he can just pop that life bar away. And you gotta be ready for that V-Trigger 1. As you said, dash low is something we've seen very, very often from Myrken. And in neutral as well, he weaves in those lights and he basically stand heavy kicks to try and get a punish, and he uses that dash straight very, very well to blow up the stores. It's not the greatest option, but instead of having to space around where Jury wants you to be, space around where G wants to be, and use the threat of the space dash punch to be like, oh, I can't store here, I need to back up further and further and further, and lo and behold, you're in the corner getting mauled by G. Not where you want to be when that command grab threat is going to hurt even harder. Let's get a show on the road. Loses semi, still first to 3 as it is for the whole top 8.
Predictions are up. Get them in before the time runs out.
Best put your salt grains down.
Predict for Jerry so that my odds are better.
Yo, we can't be letting the commentators put money on this now. We can't be letting salt grains.
I do it every time.
Yeah, no, well, I'm bringing it up because like Reed's too good.
Nah, I had terrible reads, man. I get so caught up in the emotion of the moment. Oh my god, there it is.
Dash punch,
honestly,
dash low to deal with stores.
I kind of like the dash low because it's just a smidge faster.
Yeah. 13 frames rather than the slower 17 and dash straight.
Ooh, tries to get the naughty mix-up, but Myrken not biting. Oh my god. Thank god it was just too far away to link into that stand light kick, but holy cow, that could have been damage.
Just keeps on throwing him out.
Yeah, no, Myrken is just ready for the throw. Ooh, stand medium kick doing its job, but cancels it a little late. Because of that, doesn't get the combo that they want. Myrken taking round number 1.
Nice crush, and that's a round start. Getting towards the corner and keeping the offense. Myrken has been weaving the backdashing so much, trying to force a scramble, but just getting away. It's not working out for him now because that stun's building. Makes him doing no DPs. No, good sir. No. V-Trigger's almost ready, and that is VT ready to act for Myrken. Level up as well. That's gonna last even longer.
He is so lucky that jumping did not get anti-aired. Jerry is going to try to make a comeback with his own V-Trigger in the works, but unfortunately, you're going to get caught with that crouch medium kick. Thankfully, the DP comes out and actually lands. Jerry right now sitting and waiting. He is not going to move a muscle until he needs to, and that combo will do it.
He did not even, like, micro walk back. He sat down and was like, I'm not moving. If you're going to dash low, he's going to be on block, and that meter's going to go away.
Ooh. One anti-air. Or excuse me, air to air. That's so good. Poor Jerry can't get a single store up.
Oh, the reset, that's done. With the forward head punch into standing, heavy kick stunned, but no one there. Don't gonna see a reset, maybe into the command grab here. Yep.
Oh my god, he did.
Yep.
Jerry was just holding up. He was just holding up. If the reset comes into command grab, I'll be safe. But no, it's reset into strike. Myrken taking game number 1.
The offensive sequences from Myrken, they start and they roll into the next one, into the next one, into the next one. And everyone layers on top of the other. He might have done one command grab in round 1, and that threat of, oh, I take 300 damage from command grab, lingers. And in a reset situation, it's what you want.
Ooh, nice foot punish. Oh, but that's not okay. You can't be dashing there. Anti-air just yet. It's really on the somewhat these follow-up situations that Jerry's been a little, I don't want to say lackluster. He just hasn't been ready for like the neutral jump when you try for the throw or stuff like that, and it's allowed Myrken to get away with some shenanigans.
No punish, wasn't prepared. Nice shimmy, and that won't be the round. Needs one last tap to do it.
That didn't get punished, thank God. Jerry right now, still with a significant life lead, but we've seen this before. Oh my God, not like this.
Nice throw.
Yeah, he's just gonna hold down back. No. No.
Welcome to the jungle. Oh, welcome to the jungle. One last guess of the game. Like a buns. Alright, EXDP'd almost every time there, and that's the fear from Myrken. You want to get EXDP'd again.
Oh baby, we sealed the deal. No robbery today. Jump away. Making the approach nice. Baiting out the V skill and jumping on top of it. Really nice stuff.
For a light kick, not going to work against a stand meter kick. Need to rely on that stand light, but instead, big whip push, but no buffer.
-2, not punishable.
We got beat sugar ready though. How you want to activate?
I wonder what Myrken's looking for right now. He's looking for the way he's walking. That's what he's looking for.
Can't jump out. Oh, jumps out again. Never mind. I'll hold my tongue. Jumping out twice. You're not gonna walk back at all. So sit there, relax, and beat sugar's done from Myrken now. Gets whip punish. Won't be a wrap, but next tap should do it.
Ooh, you forgot. I always forget. The sweep cancel into fireball. The real nasty stuff. 1-all in the set so far.
Try and sweep punishing, but everyone, it's not something you see too often from jury players. You just go like, crouch like it, crouch meaky, crouch heavy kick. Now into fireball and you expect it there. But there.
Jerry does have to be careful. If he does that again, there's a chance he could just use the wheel kick, the EX wheel kick, and just go through the fireball. But we'll see. Myrken has to be ready with it. Oh, the anti-air. Oh, the crush counter.
Nice tech. The blanket anti-air from Myrken is just covering all angles. Jerry can't get jumping through.
People cheering. People cheering right now. They want their salt. Nice buffer.
Getting the throw. Got BT1 activated. If he finds a stand heavy kick, it's gonna do chunks. Oh, just the crouch meter kick to a corner we go. Now, Houseman, the meter's there. And he's got EX dash punch. And he's got low again. Everyone gets hit by it today.
Meaty V-skill? No, it gets V broken, unfortunately.
God, he's dead.
He's dead, man. That's dead. GG's.
Good game. Shake my hand.
He has to land this. Okay, we're good. We're good. Much easier when you have the V skill to back it up, but yeah, very well done.
Round 2. Fight.
These dash-ins now, just a new layer, the buffered lights, everything you have to worry about. EXDP right out of the corner there.
Jerry being very liberal with the EXDPs and trying to be so Myrken will back off a bit more on offense to try and bait it. It's been working out relatively well.
That being said, if I'm Myrken, I don't care. I don't care if you EXDP. I'm not having that hard of a time getting in. You only have so many EXDPs.
Now, what's the meter we're looking at? It's the big red one, and that's the activation gets to the game. Good block.
Oh, no block that time.
That was such a good answer to that V skill, but just not projectile invincible enough on the EX flip.
Yeah,
Getting
it was
clipped.
a clever idea, just doesn't work out as you hoped. I wonder if the V skill could go around it, but it's not even projectile invincible frame 1, right?
Yeah, so. it's only when the dash starts.
Yeah.
But during the forward movement, it projects invincibility, but it has a bit of start up before then.
Yeah, you just gotta hold that. That's what a shame. You just have to hold that.
It's -2 though. It is your turn. Nice punish. Maybe got a sweep.
Ooh. And you notice Myrken is just not going for levels. He's going for Oki every time.
The okie doke. Oh.
And part of it is I think he realizes that Jerry will get out of the corner at some point. He will eventually knock him down in some way. So it's not worth, giving up this pressure. Yeah, build that meter.
And sometimes, you know, being liberal with the EXDP ain't quite gonna cut it, because you are one run away from getting double jeopardied by Myrken.
Bound to happen, man. Nice anti-air.
It's a bugger there.
Nice punch.
Nice.
Oh my
No score
god.
again.
You're just stuck in the corner now. Buffer City.
Now, but we stand like you're trying to do that stand Miki as well. And I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to jump out.
Yeah.
There, though. That's not
No. Okay, I thought he was gonna get punished for a moment.
He's dead.
That's dead. Yeah. Bob, thank you very much for playing.
So
Myrken.
unfortunate there.
Taking it 3-1 against Jerry. Poor Jerry.
You know, you gotta give it to Myrken though. The amount of the awareness he brought out with that G into the jury, the amount of punishes we saw on the stores in neutral, the spacing on the stand heavy kick, and the pressure we saw in the corner, backdashing against the XTP, working out so damn well at blowing him up and making it hard for Jerry to feel comfortable anywhere in neutral. It's gonna be a wrap.
Because we're gonna have 5 of these tournaments. If Jerry comes back, that's the matchup he's gonna be working towards. Because holy cow, Jerry had quite the run in loser's side. He took out quite the amount of opponents, but like, yeah, just came back to fight Myrken and just wasn't ready for some of the detail specific stuff, like trying to flip kick over that B skill. You know, in particular, like spacing on the stand heavy kick not being safe. Just stuff that you're gonna have to learn if you're gonna survive a matchup like Myrken.
It's rough, and that's what to work on. But for now, they're out in 4th place, a decent bit of points, but Mickey's a decent bit of cash, as we still have those follower quests to fill out over on the Matcherino. For the link in the chat, speak about Matcherino for the link, and then you might have to follow something on Twitter like G Fuel, subscribe, visit a link, and it adds free 10 cents to the prize pool. Of course, you got his spare pocket change, and you want to support these players, please, by all means, throw $1 or $2 into the prize pot. Goes a long way. Not a requirement, but we do truly appreciate it. And on top of that, World Warrior events is not just for Europe East. We got Europe West, UK and Ireland, Germany, and Nordic and Baltic. With Nordic and Baltic happening next week. So if you're in those regions like Lithuania, Sweden, Denmark, get involved, get in there. I'll say one last look at the bracket.
Let's show it real quick. So Nordic Baltic, you can sign up for that. And if you live in Denmark, Estonia, Finland, Latvia, Lithuania, Norway, or Sweden, make sure to get in there and become part of CapcomProTour World Warrior 2020.
Get the word out. Let your communities know that this is their opportunity just to shine on stream, but to get a place at the Capcom Cup table. Time is now. It's never been better opportunity.
There's always that big moolah involved as well. There's always that chance, but we're carrying on to see who gets their first win of the World Warrior in Europe East. Can Myrken keep his losers run to get his rematch against Karmal? Oh, not against Karmal. Against Voynarch right now.
You're fired.
Oh, I read the bracket wrong. Can't be having this. I survived so long. I survived literally so long, and now all falling apart. But let's see if Voynarch can bring this back against Myrken. Did win it 3-2 in a reverse 3-0 set against Myrken in the winner's side.
And it was a 3-0 after an adaptation.
Yeah.
It was because Myrken had a pretty solid first 2 games, and then I think Void just kind of realized, like, man, if I just play with a lead foot, if I play with the accelerator on full, if I just go jumping in, dashing in, walking up, demon flipping, and like throwing him off his defense so hard that I get the in and just keep that momentum going, Myrken did kind of, I don't want to say crumple, but like did somewhat fall apart. And
the main thing we saw from Voynarch though in the final set, he stopped anti-airing. Because he lands in the back heavy push, right? He goes up and he anti-airs everything except an empty jump. An empty jump means Myrken's getting in early and taking Akuma's very small health pool and making it even smaller.
That is
chopping
true.
up into little pieces.
That is true. So maybe we'll see another adaptation from both sides. But here we go. Losers finals set. First to 3 for a chance to go back to grand finals.
Let's see if Myrken get his first set against Karmal this tournament, or can Voynarch get his rematch after some 3-1 in the winners side? Let's find out right away. As we keep on keeping on the same old matchup, G versus Akuma. Is Voynarch gonna remember the adaptation he made, or are we gonna see a similar game that we saw in the round start? Another thing we saw though was that look at the space he usually stood at. Oh, great punish! No free stalls today. No free level ups.
That overhead was cheeky, and now you're stuck in the corner. May have just given up the round trying to get a cheeky little overhead.
Command grab into command grab into stone. Nowhere near enough to kill, but we're level 3. Reset?
Reset? No, we're just going for raw damage. I respect it.
Nice whiff punish. Gonna pick up. Had to spin in the X bar.
Okay, we're gonna get a nice knockdown here. Actually resets. The knockdown comes off of the V-shift. And reversal! Command grab against the -2. Myrken taking round number 1 after nearly letting it slip away.
Hammering home the fear of the command grab. Something he actually didn't do in the second winner side. Free level 3. Oh no, this is the game. Game starts now. This is the boss battle, G.
Oh, nice. There you go, 1 knockdown. Unfortunately, the second knockdown is yours.
Oh, yeah. You gotta feel the fear. You have to feel the fear. If he's still putting it on you.
I say take the fear. I say just take the win. These command grabs are free right now, and he is running away with them. Do it again.
You can cancel that sweep. No pickup off the demon flip.
Okay, gets out of the corner. Myrken right now sitting with a healthy life lead and just waiting for Voynarch to make the approach to them. Oh my god, that was so risky.
Nice, keep it very close. If I had to let that happen.
I kind of like avoiding that -2 situation because eating a DP against V-Trigger 2 Akuma is like somewhat risky.
Yeah, the extra damage. It does more than the VT1 DP by a long shot, and with that Myrken taking game 1. Yeah, very risky dash low there, but he is putting a fear of command grab and a dash low in immediately. And if you're jumping against G, you're taking a lot more damage. You're taking.
I just wonder if he's gonna stick to it, if he's gonna commit to it. Me, I'm stubborn. I keep going for the command grab until you show me you're gonna avoid it. Is Myrken gonna mix it up before Voynarch has the chance to really adapt?
We'll find out. Let's see how he plays it in the set.
Ooh, the jumping free.
Let's dash low.
Oh! No big combos from these jump-ins, but man, the fact that they're not even being contested is a little concerning.
Everyone gets hit. Everyone gets hit by it.
Starting to think it's unblockable.
This is the new Vega. He gets Barcelona, and it doesn't even cross bar. Nice to jump the X wheel kick. Big drops it from Voynarch. -4. Oh, went for that wrong punish.
Alright, gets the free demon flip in. There's the activation into the low.
Quash those toes. Yeah, free plus the V-skill could have maybe dashed under. Dashing under.
Right, no longer has the V-skill to really save him from a demon flip, but oh my god, just jumping, not even attempting to anti-air.
Spend the EX, not having another one. That's a huge whiff, but no whiff punish. Voynarch picking up off that with a great draw potential off the V-skill 2 fireball, allowing that heavy DP.
Round 2. Fight.
Myrken all looking to come to run already. Just like we saw in the last set, both these players trying to play around their heavy punches. Myrken trying to bait out Akuma's heavy, and Voynarch trying to bait out G's.
A little bit of sloppiness on both sides in terms of some combos, but Myrken's going to get the punish. Solidifies his pressure. Good anti-air from Voynarch, finally coming out, realizing that Myrken is just going to go for the regular jumps at the moment, at least.
Nice activation route. And to the corner we go. Not spending any of that V-meter just yet. Maybe trying to force a V reversal with the fireball into fireball. Oh, no fireball. Blocks the unblockable. We're out of there now. We've still got the corner.
Interesting. We got EX into activate. Yep.
Still
What a
one
challenge.
jab. Very aggressive on these jab hits. Oh no, that was a round.
Oh.
That's head to air.
There's a little more bar to go for one last low. No longer anti-airs the side switch on the demon flip. Not into a kill, but the dash up throw will do it. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Exact same amount of meter here, and dashes. Yeah, look at these beefy crush counters. Myrken just swinging right now, and it's all connecting.
I tell you, Myrken is really trying to make things actually a little slippery for Voynarch. And it's just... It's sometimes working, sometimes not.
Yep. Is it deja vu? Maybe it's all like he's an anime protagonist. He's getting his music on in the background first.
Unfortunately, drops that combo there.
Oh, almost a bait on both sides, but he's there for Myrken now.
Yo, I love that sweep. That sweep was godlike.
Hard reads that.
-2.
Rated as DPCA probably, and that's dead. Yep. Oh, drops it. Does the V skill too late? Look for a chip. Oh, gotta be careful looking for a chip kill now. Is it raw?
Demon flip
Nah,
doesn't
not
go through this.
projectile.
Yeah, it's not. I was about to say it doesn't go through it. So that's it. Myrken's gonna take the second game, and Voynarch right now gonna have to make
Another reverse 3-0. See if we can make it happen.
Yeah.
It's going to be a difficult one. He's still, just like the last set, he's still using the adaptation we saw last time. A bit less in the anti-airs, a bit more around the spacing of his own stand heavy punch and around G's stand heavy punch, but it's not working out as much. And now I think he needs to be a bit more aggressive. You know, weave those dashes in. Feel a bit more comfortable throwing a regular go hado rather than the red fireball.
That and calling out, these jump backs. Like,
Yep.
Myrken is just trying to avoid close range combat at any length of for any length of time. If he's not at advantage, he wants nothing to do with it.
Nice check.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Didn't want to risk a pickup off of that. Don't want to be too late. This is a big likely for Voynarch, but you know, the red bar of doom's there.
And there it goes.
And this is time for Myrken to shine. Activation of Voynarch not saving it for a defensive option. And you're going to be paying a price for that. You haven't got access to the V-shift.
Dude, these challenges.
Oh.
These challenges right now are crazy. Drops the last combo that he needed. Gets one more in. But you know what? I can't even be mad. Man just walked right under the demon flip, challenged, and put himself at set point.
Great awareness from Myrken there. Just needs one last round. I think this is exactly how it went last time, though. Exactly how it went. Myrken at set point. Voynarch need to keep it alive.
Well, momentum's definitely going their way at the moment. Nice little juggle there.
Multi-back any punch. The audacity, but it is probably not going to work.
Oh my god, not like this.
Yeah, on both sides.
You take the command grab here, absolutely. What a challenge. Punish?
It's no punish. We're getting that yet. Spend that
You're
meter.
getting greedy.
Oh, spend
You're
that
getting
meter.
greedy.
Thank you very much for the raid.
Oh my god, it's so tense!
I'm getting deja vu, Houseman. This happened exactly like this. He didn't spend the meter and then takes the round. I'm getting deja vu. I'm getting deja vu. I don't like it. You can feel the stress on Myrken and he's closing. Don't let this comeback kid go. Oh, nice. Oh, drops.
And then does the 4 frame punish on the -6 frame. Oh, we playing spaghetti
Nice
right now.
No DPs.
Oh, no EX fireball to go over. Oh no, it's going out of hand. This is still set point for Myrken. Command grab kills, but no, it should be dead.
Spend the meter. Oh, drops
He's
again.
dropped that.
Drops
He's
counter hit
dropped that
combo
so
again.
often.
Dash look coming. Nice block, great reaction, and that is the alright. Houseman. I'm getting a lot of deja vu here. We had this exact thing happen in winner's side.
Crossmoon's getting excited.
I am stressed. This is he's put on his music, man. Like man's prepared. Go back to lobby. Yep, go back to lobby. Break that momentum. Slow this man down.
Yeah,
It would be an absolute miracle if you reverse sweep twice.
What's interesting is like the same issues are happening again, where Myrken is misinputting dash straights. He's the dash punches and getting punished for them, and like multiple times too. Still going for jump ins when Voynarch is in range to get back fierce. Like it's not as if Voynarch has like suddenly got medium DP or something like that. Like he's sticking with that back fierce. I don't know if it's the nerves. I don't know if like the fear of success is like landing on Myrken right now, but you are right. It is history starting to repeat itself.
Same with the same B system, no changes, just mental reset after the win. You don't want to make history repeat itself.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, using the go-ahead already. Yeah, backed up using the go-ahead. We saw this last time.
That's
nice punish.
Yeah.
No
Guess we're
stun.
stunned.
Nice blocking of Erebus. He forced a Erebus out of G.
Dude, considering this is bad. This is really bad in terms of resources. Where did all this V meter go?
And the Erebus, he's paying the price.
He spent 1 bar of V reversal and it feels like his whole V meter is gone. Building it up a little bit. Yeah, gets out with a teleport. Nice whip punish.
Building V meter with every single V skill. Going to throw it out. Oh, good tech.
Okay. I respect it. I respect the attempt.
You're not getting hit by the empty jump. He knows. He's aware of that spacing.
Here's the thing. Nothing Myrken can do right now is that terrifying at the moment, and it's due to that resources. This is bad, but it's not terrible.
Erebus on dash there, but he's trying to backdash.
Yo! Whoa!
It autocritted the wrong way.
That was
funky.
weird. That was weird. Clip that. Red hot kick. Distorting time and space. Oh my god. Voynarch is really looking for punishes on these dash traits. And I don't know if he just doesn't know it's -4. Because he keeps trying with the stand medium kick and a crouch medium kick into like wrong Tatsu.
To the corner. Gotta be careful. Like Mega Myrken's at set point again.
Tries to get the fly
just too
swatter
slow
out.
on the V skill. Just too slow.
A lot of damage up front.
He's ready. Nice shimmy, but no buffer into the fireball.
Let's go. Mega impact. Cancel? Yeah. Save 1 bar.
Nice.
Oh, no
no
cancel!
We still got BT2 ready. Nice air to air, but no cancel to the V skill. Knows it would have held him in the air.
Oh. Oh. That should be a dead.
No,
It should have killed, but yeah.
We can see
I think he blocked.
Yeah, I think he blocks up. Yep, and that's
Sword. Yep. Alright. Still set point for Myrken. Just at the finish line while Void pulls him back.
-8, yep. Get a punish. They're going for a lot of neutral jumps right now. We haven't really seen him pay off.
No.
Maybe trying to hard read a fireball?
Maybe. The
Why
forward
not?
jump is the hard read, though. There it is. Tries for the throw. Yeah, Voynarch. Oh, drops it. That was his opportunity. Myrken looking good. Again at set point. Just needs 1 big combo. Voynarch right now. Still has to make the approach. Gets the palm strike. Back throw. Gets the sweep. Oh, no.
Cross up. V-Trigger's there for Myrken. Trying to take this away.
And prepare yourself for the low. Oh, my God. The low comes.
I'm so afraid of the low, man.
The low kills.
Yep.
The low kills here.
Yet again, the defense now he's willing to pull those toes.
But the low still kills. Okay, not anymore. We're safe-ish. No way.
No way, this is come again. No way, he does this again.
He's
No
making the
fucking way.
comeback. Oh my lord.
This man.
We need to calm ourselves.
Is
We
he
need to calm
really the
ourselves
reverse-
just a bit.
Is he really the reverse sweeper?
Oh
Voynarch is
lord.
built different today. Built different today. He is bringing them sweat. Sorry, I think Myrken go back to lobby again. I think he takes another breather.
I don't know. No,
No,
we're
he
going
carries
straight
on.
into a final game.
Oh, this man.
Oh.
Good space in this stand heavy kick. Yeah, these demons has been going through so often. Myrken has been taking palm after palm.
Even if it doesn't land, it's so ambiguous. And Myrken's been getting a few whiff punishes on the side switch ones, but like, they haven't been fully contested. Myrken at least getting a little damage going. Unfortunately, drops in the follow through. Doesn't buffer.
Oh, stand up, man. That was a miss input with a command grab. Maybe want to dash low.
Okay. A lot of damage here, and essentially gets for round.
Yep, command grab does it. Meaty does it, but you know what? No one gets him out. V trigger.
Oh, he wanted dash up command grab.
You can't be
What
getting
attack.
cocky now. You can't be getting cocky now. You can't be getting cocky now. Voynarch at set point. The reverse 3-0 might be occurring again. CA's left for Myrken. He's got all the meter in the world.
Patience, young Padawan, patience.
I see Myrken weaving that command.
Oh my god,
again.
what is happening?
Yep, command grab coming out. Voynarch is yet to be jumping too many command grabs.
Oh, unfortunate. Didn't go for the full juggle, but has the buffers.
Stun.
It's
Reset
not dead.
command grabs coming. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones.
Yeah.
Yep.
You knew it. We knew it. Chat knew it.
Voynarch.
Unfortunately, Voynarch
Everybody
didn't
knows
know it.
it.
Everyone who's watched this set is like,
Final game, final round. We had this last time as well.
Yep,
This is
exactly the same as last time, bro.
thing.
Letting the win pose go, by the way. Nobody's pressing buttons.
North Macedonia might be making their way to Grands again after getting knocked out from winner's side.
Fancier is ready.
Tech. These demon flips gets caught. Nice counter push and crotch kick. Will take that trade. Was so in. Oh, what a drop.
Yeah, I mean, just losing a little bit of damage, to be honest. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, get your knuckles in the
Oh
chat.
yeah, here.
Oh no.
I'd be command grabbing here, fam. Like, command grab be working out so well. Nice whiff punish. Gets the corner. The interrupt. Drops it again.
Dropped it again.
He's dropped that every time.
Drops it every time. The low
no.
hits.
He's not
It's
dead
not
yet,
dead. It's very close. It's dead.
No,
It's not dead.
No, it's not.
The man is in
That's the
perpetual state of dead and not dead at the same time, but the air lands it! And we're done! That is it! Losers Finals is now complete. A reverse situation of the past. Myrken takes it 3-2 in the set. Oh. 3-2 after nearly dying, if not for a dropped combo.
Bro, I need a breather, fam.
Now get your butt back in the chair, because we gotta get to grand final.
I need a breather, bro. I need a breather.
No,
Time out.
no
Time out.
for you, no breather for Myrken.
No,
We are
guys.
going straight
Guys,
in there.
if we don't get up the prize pool to 100 after that match, I don't know. Like, come on. I want to play out the top 2 people today. Help. Help out, chat.
I'm already homeless man today. I cannot afford to,
Yeah,
but
I know. But come on.
you know what? No, you know what? Fine. I will double down. If we hit 80, I will put it to 100. If we hit 80,
Oh,
I will
come
put it
on,
to
come on.
100.
We can do that. We had 59. We only need to get to 80. We need to make house man homeless man again. Like yesterday.
And I'm gonna double it. I'm gonna say that Cross Moon and Ritas cannot push it.
Oh.
Wait, what? Okay.
No.
Yeah, he's
no,
double-
it has
he's
to be
double
the
down.
chat. It has to be the chat. You guys can donate if you want, but it has to be the chat.
I want. Come on, we get to 80. That's only $21.
Folks, even if you don't want to pay and you don't have the cash there, it's completely fine. But there are the follow quests in the match arena just by following something on Twitter, subscribing to something on YouTube, or visiting a link. It adds free 10 cents to the prize pool for each one you do. It's very much appreciated. So we get in to this grand finals. I'm man down. I'm gonna build my momentum again, just like Myrken did for that set, because it was a slobber knock. But you can imagine he needs to keep it going now. That game. Gotta
So
keep
much
that high.
salt.
Ride that
Too
high.
much salt lost on that. Well, here is a match we haven't seen yet so far. Myrken versus Karmal. These two have not... I don't think they've encountered each other in the pool, at least.
Yeah, they haven't encountered each other in the pool at all. They were on opposite sides of the bracket. And because Myrken got knocked down in the top 8 winner side, they have not faced yet. This is Myrken's first time against a Sagat in bracket. And against Karmal in bracket. You don't see much Sagat.
You don't. You don't. That having been said, this matchup used to be god-awful.
Yeah.
It's gotten a lot better. Oh, Shinya.
Houseman?
Somebody from the staff! No! Somebody from the staff always cheats me out of my money, but you know what?
You didn't say.
You didn't say either.
Just say, I'm about to start saying the staff can't do it. But so be it.
Wait.
It wasn't even Yaiba. It wasn't Yaiba.
Thank you
okay.
very much to Saku.
I know who that is!
You and me, Houseman.
Uh,
That's the message. Saku, thank you very much. You and me, Houseman. Do exclamation mark Houseman in the chat, by the way.
Oh, man. Alright, fair enough. Fair
And that's
enough.
rounded out
Damn it, I can't
100.
get I'm doing 2 tournaments today and I can't get Taco Bell. Alright.
Look out.
Alright.
It's ramen noodles tonight. It's ramen tonight.
Actually, that really happened. We had to go AFK to catch a chicken. That's a true story.
I'm actually checking out my window right now, making sure they're doing alright.
Grand finals. Karmal in the winner's side, Sagat in the winner's side of the grand finals versus Myrken's G in the loser's side. And
Oh,
I'm sorry.
We got a direct PayPal donation by Double G8150, 19 euros and 80.
Yo,
Thank you
we're
very
hitting
much.
close. Because I said 20. I said I'd donate 20, even though
Yeah,
we're way past. We're gonna be way past 100 now.
Yeah, I add that to the prize pool as well. Thank you very much.
I'll do it once we're done because I can't miss out on grand finals. I'll often like disappear and come back with my wallet, but I can't do that right now. I will donate after the grand finals. Oh man.
we'll start it off strong. Yeah, G versus Sagat, we did, yeah, as you were saying, it's got a lot easier for Sagat. It's still not easy. But the fact that G's V-skill has so much more recovery now on Fireball Absorb means that Sagat can throw 2 high Tiger shots in a row. Heavy high Tiger shots. And attempt to punish the V-skill. Where before it was, oh, you throw a Tiger shot? Too bad. V-skill. 3 V-meter.
That being said, it can still happen, and he can still build V-meter off of it, which has been Myrken's most important resource, undoubtedly.
He makes that V-trigger and he makes it work. Ooh, no, that's
jump in.
stupid.
That being said, I'm still throwing the Tiger shots.
Not a low profile now, let's level it. Well, it may look like it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice.
the light kick to whiff punish, the light kick working out. Getting a
Yo, the challenge. The challenge and the conversion, though. While trying to escape from the skies, no! Sit your butt back down in this corner. We got 6 games to go through.
And that means featured ready for Karmal. That's not going to be enough to kill, but he gets to the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, stand medium kick doesn't come out fast enough to punish the V-shift, but that'll be in the back of your mind.
No time! Oh, he didn't get a DP out. You can see him buffering it, and it's not lights out just yet. But
DP? Yeah. You have to.
yeah, you gotta let it swing early, and really early on, once given Karmal, showing he'll press buttons, showing he'll XDP. making Myrken keep it tight.
Ooh. Neither player getting away with any of their charge ups. What a jump in. What a jump in.
One jump in, the other jumps in. One gets a fireball, the other gets a fireball. It's back and forth, but G's just hitting a tad harder.
I'm telling you right now, if you all were hoping for footsies, I'm sorry. There's no footsies to be had here today. Only projectiles, anti-airs, jump-ins, and resource management. Activation station.
Nice block. He's willing to blow low here so much, but Gaia impact will not be enough to kill, but it is guess for the game. Throw won't be enough, but Command Grab will. Nice shimmy.
Ow. Just out of range, too.
G win.
Very, very well played to Myrken in game 1. Starting off strong, Karmal's having a hard time zoning out Myrken. It's just how it is, right? The jump timings Myrken showing against fireballs have been superb.
Yeah.
I think we got to play that buttons game.
That being said, Karmal did miss an opportunity.
Round 1.
He does, but you know, G's a character that can definitely let things get out of control very quickly. That being said, Karmal does need to get those anti-airs down. Fortunately, there's not a single jump in sight. There's only dash punches.
Nice B skill. Do it again. Right in your face. Gets the angry scar.
That was actually brilliant. Ooh, but the counter pokes.
Have to be so careful as Sagai against G because he can do the high-low mix-up with jump like V skill or M to jump low.
Ooh, a good trade! Unfortunately, too far away for crouch medium punch to link.
Big life deficit. Even with one V-trigger left, this is going to be a horrible time to come back with, especially with the Flaming Hot Cheetos cake coming through the air.
Now,
No escape.
I did like his adjustment to start using the slower fireballs, because Myrken really has to commit to the
V
skill. Yeah. That being said,
Oh
the jump.
no. Early corner. Oh, missing point on the command grab there. Did not want the early jump heavy kick, I don't think.
Oh. Honestly, I don't know if Karmal can keep him in the corner. Ooh.
Yeah, keep him. Nah, he's not getting kept in the corner. He's getting taken to the other corner.
Oh.
Nice call out. Still gets Yoki. It's clear.
Yeah, this is a big mountain to overcome, though. Stun is relatively high. No delay teching right now from Myrken. Oh, he wanted the Kara. Oh my god! That is unfortunate.
A great bait again from Myrken. He has got a good read on what Karmal wants to do on defense. He's being a bit too active now. The EXDPs and the jabs coming out quite often. He faces the space and he gets it, and he's just getting counter hit. He's getting grabbed. He's getting baited on the EXDP. Myrken is textbook offense. His reads are so good, and he has a flowchart for every single one.
Fight.
If he's an idea what you're gonna do, he knows what his next sequence is.
Oh. Like, I don't want to see him give up on the fireball. I want to see just a bit more variety and a bit more consistency on the anti-air. But that variety right now, getting him a few chips of damage here and there. But holy cow, Myrken's jump-in timing is just so immaculate. Nice punish on the V shift there. Gonna build another level. And yeah, just gonna sit there. I kind of like it. I kind of like sitting there on the delay rise because Myrken doesn't seem to have the timing down.
Especially the command grab. You kind of slow down the mix. Oh, corner position. Command grab kills here. Nice back rise to stop the mix up. On the high-low. Don't fly zone. Oh, that's gonna sting.
Yeah, you thought you could follow up on it, but he had one little bit of V-trigger left, and Myrken is already on reset point.
Tiger, free Tango Scar, but I don't think Tango Scar's doing that much. I think Karmal might need the V-skill too to apply the offense.
Possibly. But even then, he needs to be able to build the V-skill. And right now, he has not been able to keep Myrken out.
Poke about the stamina kick. Nice anti-air.
Oh, finally, an anti-air. No whiff punish.
Nice
ball.
High poking back. Bad space in there from Karmal. You can't space easily in the corner. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no. on his building, and
that's
he
dead.
throw a fireball, and you just can't. 3-0 for the reset does Myrken, bringing Karmal down to the depths with him in the loser's side.
G win.
Back to lobby we go.
That was a beatdown right there. It's tough. It's always been a tough matchup for Sagat. However, it's made worse by the fact that Myrken has had so many good jump-ins. It's not as if G's jump-ins are, then it's not like Rashid or Ken that they have he has these really deep hitting jump-ins.
We got a lot of donations. Thank you very much to
Yo.
Zaku a second time for the $17 and Emizi with the 5.
Yo.
And shouts to people in chat using those follower quests on Match Reader. Shouts to Danyo Dillis for doing that. Very much appreciated. As we are out of codes, we have left for free cash for the prize pool. As these guys get into their final set, the FUG finals, the reset coming through. Both players on the loser side. Myrken needs one more set. Karmal needs to stop this momentum quick because that was a quick 3-0.
Yeah, it's. I don't know if you can get out of your head at this point because your fireball game plan is based around rhythm. You need to get a rhythm to get it started, and then once you can lock down your opponent, that's fine. The problem is that you can't lock down G. His V skill kind of neutralizes your fireball lockdown, so it's only going to be rhythm. And I just don't. We haven't seen a rhythm shakeup from Karmal. Needs to happen right now.
Fight.
Still sticking with Sagat, same V system combination, and as you saw last game, as you were pointing out, mixing between the fireballs. And also mixing in throw now. Whipping the throw looks like a tiger shot, and a bait of jumping from Myrken.
That being said, he's still backing up quite a bit. Thankfully, gets the anti-air this time. Goes for the double stand roundhouse as opposed to the DP. Wants to save that charge. Doing a lot of damage. Still, Myrken is getting the corner.
And you gave him V-trigger now.
No buffered on that stand light kick, thank God. Just built another angry scar. Okay. Oh, thank God he landed on the fireball. There's the activation route. Oh,
He's
no
called
V.
off the first time.
This is where V reversal could help a lot if he doesn't get grabbed.
Oh, the commentator's curse coming through. That's not enough to stun, but needs one last tap to do it.
Good challenge. No confirm. Okay, just wants to keep him at bay. Just really wants to keep Myrken at bay. But the EX flip kick is going to get through the fireball. Punish? No, it's at the 4 frame. He didn't choose the 4 frame, and that gives Myrken another chance to go through his fireball with EX wheel kick. That's only round 1. That was a much better round, and I hope Karmal at least senses that. Myrken right now.
Oh, nice far anti of the V skill. And as we saw last game, early on in the round, pushing Karmal to the corner. Karmal is giving a lot of space to keep the fireball game, and it's just been causing him to be unable to space himself.
Tough part is just, he hasn't been able to press buttons as liberally as he has against other players. Like, Myrken's offense is just a little too strong.
Nice
even
catches
him back jump.
BT's ready for Karmal. We've seen him activate once before, and already looking to crush Karmal. Made a read, and it pays off, and that V skills at work in the corner. 1-0 after the reset. The momentum isn't stopping from Myrken.
Yeah. And it's tough. I mean, there are some options such as like V reversal that Karmal could be using, but the risk is that if Myrken just goes for the command grab, that I'm taking the same amount of damage, despite you're making hard reads on defense all the time, and none of the risk is very appealing. None of the risk is appealing.
Already dash engage and a forced approach. Karmal's been going for a lot of sweeps in neutral against Myrken. I feel like he's trying to get that low threat there to make it more annoying to walk forward.
Maybe.
Not just the fireballs to walk into, but the sweep and the crouch heavy kick. Or the crouch heavy kick.
There's no buffer DPs behind these fireballs. And it's a little unnerving.
Oh no, nice read in the back. That still would have gone activation. V-trigger's there. Oh,
the first throw.
EX DP is still a threat, and it might be coming nice. Oh, he shimmy with command grab.
Yeah,
That's a
just
lot of
build
scaling
that.
though due to new changes. I think that's big. Also reset
Yeah,
every
it's the
right,
reset.
yeah.
Yep. We all know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. It feels bad. It's so dirty, but it's so good.
Round 2. Fight.
Taking the lead in the set, halfway there to the victory.
No way. Again, no DP. He has time to jump in air to air, but he don't got time to DP.
Nice bait. Delay the jump medium kick to beat the jump heavy kick. That's what Myrken's good at, using the different timings and the jump-ins to call out the stand empty antis. He needs to start DPing, as you've been saying. He needs to start those DPs.
It's well spaced. Gets the jump out. Aggressive Sagat, working out a little bit for Karmal.
Like he'll use a V-shift as hit level 3. He's basically in V-trigger now.
Yeah. That being said, not gaining a lot for it. Lost the entire. But yeah, Karmal. Oh no, Karmal, please.
No-fly zone.
Come on, please.
1x Fireball will take it. Tries to go. You gotta have the DPs on lock, man. These jump light punches are paying off, and as the V skill gets absorbed, he can land with buttons.
He wins.
Wasn't ready. Wasn't prepared for it. Threw another
Again.
fireball.
I said that the jury earlier has a matchup to learn. For the rest of this series, Karmal has a matchup to learn.
Yeah.
And it's not as if he's playing it entirely poorly. It's just certain aspects of it that aren't being covered. And again,
Fight.
this G is so good. Myrken is so good on offense that if you let him in, you don't stand a chance.
You gotta do something for the spacing that Karmal's trying to do. Because he is trying to space just outside forward head push where he should not get crush counted. But that is actually giving Myrken more of an attempt to weave in and out, and dash up command failed. Unfortunate. Nice way of playing.
Alright, it's looking like a round, but again, we've seen this before. The offense coming out. No combo off of these jump-ins. Oh my god, just
yeah,
raw.
'cause he dashed in.
Didn't do that much damage, thankfully. Stand heavy kick, anti-airing. Myrken just getting bullied a little bit at the full range.
The red bar. Look at Karmal. It could all go asunder right now. Try a miss input there, I think. Got out. I think he got out crouch medium kick rather than V skill. Unfortunate.
Maybe instead of wheel kick, yeah, possibly. Oh.
That was almost rough, and still using that sweep to great effect. He's using it to make it annoying to walk forward. It's really well spaced with Karmal. I mean, it's gonna be easy to punish for G. Don't get it wrong.
Yeah.
But it's a call out that's working out for him. He's not getting punished too hard either.
This change in options has been remarkable, to say the least. DP, no. We're gonna tech throws. We're gonna go to air. Oh, crush counter.
Can't go for double EX straight there, I don't think.
I feel like Capcom's actually taking a book a little bit from Voy. Like, just trying to create chaos, and Myrken's just, like, reacting very poorly to it. Has the lockdown here.
Making it a harder time.
That's a good V reversal. That is a really strong V reversal. The wheel kick still goes through. Forward throw. The V shift is just not working out, man. Guess for game here.
Oh, you try to go for decent overhead, doesn't pay off.
That's dead.
Yeah.
Went through. Yeah. Good reactions from Myrken. Puts himself at tournament point.
That is tournament point for Myrken.
Yep, and you could. He has no mean going to this one, but now it's Karmal. You'd think Karmal would be looking for that buff with a CA, but wasn't prepared for it. Get up.
Again, it feels like Karmal's like, no, this time it'll work. And it's like, no, it doesn't. There's the anti-air. It just goes really oaky. Wow, that's why. Wanted the big hit. Unfortunately, Sagat just unable to fully convert there.
I feel like when Karmal last game was being much more aggressive, it was working out for him much better than it is now, where he's playing very defensive with the fireballs, getting jumped in on, and you know what? Paying a price for it.
What a challenge.
Super active defensive. V-triggers there. He lands
It's gonna hit.
Oh,
that just sucks. No, the air is not the option there.
You're super active on defense. This is your last game. And is that right?
I don't think that's it.
That's not right.
it. It's really close. It's guess for game right here, right now, and the back throw will do it. His back's broken, ladies and gentlemen. Myrken is gonna go 3-0 in the reset, making it a 6-0 grand finals.
Myrken, after slaying a demon that almost reverse 3-0'd him again, kept that momentum rolling against Karmal in the Grands. Great play from Myrken there. Amazing reads in the fireball timing and mixing up his jumping to making it very, very difficult to answer your stand heavy kick. You saw a few times where he delays his jumping, so heavy kick's no longer active, gets whiff punished. Empty jumps, gets whiff punished. We saw a bit more aggression from Karmal, but wasn't paying off, and with that, Myrken is your World Warrior victor for today for the first tournament in the 5-week season.
And that's how it's going to be. Thankfully for Karmal, who was having a good run, had the people's support with the Scott pick, he will still get a payout. Top 2 is getting paid out because we are at a... Even though it says 106 on the Matcherino, I will be donating $20 because we met our goal. Thus, it'll be $126. So there will be a payout for top 2. GG's to both sides. And here is your top 8. Myrken taking first place. Karmal in second. Voy in third. Fourth is Jerry. Fifth is Danyo and ShadyImpostor. And seventh is Rezenebe and MrMatterzz. GG's all around. Ah, what a set. What a day.
I'm still reeling from Voynarch's set, man. It like that's left scars. That's been like so close to breaking it, but very play to Myrken, making that loser side run after getting knocked down, and made it all the way back to grand finals to take the set in 6-0. What can you say? Poland taking their first tournament. I see a variety of players from different regions found out that top 8, but Poland is the region to beat.
That being said, I think
Saltmine League is not done for today.
No, it is not. No, it is not. We are resizing and reshaping to show you that we have NA East Coast today at 7 p.m. EDT. Now, time is a fickle thing. And so how does that work? Essentially, a little more than 4 hours from now, there's going to be a second Saltmine League tournament in North America for East Coast bracket. Now, I don't want to be big spoiler pants here, but I'm looking at that bracket right now. I see the likes.
Just signed up, by the way.
I see Idom. I see a mystery man called Pink to God. I see Mr. Mistopheles. I see Deadeye Artist. I see Metro M. I see Space Boy. This is going to be... And I see Tampa Bison as well. This is going to be quite the bracket tonight.
Can't wait to see. Unfortunately, it'll be a bit late for me in Europe, but for those who can stay up that late, for those who have the time, have the ability to actually stay awake, because my god, if I can get to 11, I'll be like, the day.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a long day for me.
After we start, that's for damn sure.
Taking a break, coming back later, commentating together with Nogaremi. Yeah. See you later. Have a good one,
guys.
Have
Peace.
A good one.
All right.
Here's the opportunity for Voynarch to get in. That's going on. Oh, the chip sequence. Oh, this is insane.
Build up, meaty like elbow converting shimmies, and that should be the one, no belly. Not quite.
Just saying he's constantly back. So that's what I would do. But my man is...
Oh my god!